All right, so what's happening this morning? Let's start taking a look on Stock Chameleon, Market Chameleon. Can give us the best answers. Pre-market trading. All right, Elliot, the YouTube is ready for you. You should be able to pin a message over there as well. I'll do that. All right. So the biggest mover is TYME. Let's take a look at it. Granted additional patent claims on COVID-19 treatment. U.S. patent claims. Okay, so we'll take a look at that. SLS, we saw that last night. We'll be taking a look at that right now. All right, Elliot, I got to go over to the link tree and fix that up. All right, all set over there. All right, SLS is coming up. My graphs, for whatever reason, take a few moments to pull up. That's why I don't want to change during anything. Okay, up 67 points. What is this? GWPH. Wow, take a look at that. And VC costs we have up already, so that's good. $10x Cap Venture Acquisition Corp. VC. And what's the big news this morning on it? To merge with REE Automotive. REE Automotive. Okay. All right, so that's a SPAC happening. Casino. Not a ton of volume on it, but let me take a look. We're also checking out ACB. Something big, maybe, on GWPH. It's up 46%. Wow, TYME. Wow, that's a fireworks show over there. Boy, that looks amazing. Quite the pullback. Still above 50%, but pretty much loving that volume on TYME. Wow. That is just a ton of volume. Very smooth and liquid fountain this morning coming from TYME. SLS. Last night it didn't really hold its final gains and pullbacks failed. This morning, same thing happened, kept breaking, hasn't been able to push any higher. So it probably will fake out if it breaks the pre-market high today. I'm going to keep SLS up. You know, who knows? Maybe it'll go to 20. GWPH, that looks like a merger. Let me see here. Oh, it's a takeover. Jazz Pharmaceuticals taking it over. So we don't play those. They don't move. They have a fixed price that they peg at, and then they stay there. They just get pegged. Mergers, acquisitions, no. All right, but SLS we will keep an eye on. TYME I'm really liking. Let me put that on here. We'll be going after TYME this morning. It's going to be a live day trading all day this morning today. So if you're tuning in on wherever, make sure you click the link in my bio or description and come on into our group and hop on the 4K Zoom so you can really see this in high resolution and see all of our picks and what we're doing with them. CLNN, also on low volume, but I'll take a look at it. While I've got the text tool up, let me just add these. All right. Oh, I really hope that TYME holds and puts in a really nice shape, because that is a seriously good looking chart right there. All right. Now, I was about to look at, we already pulling up Sino. Okay, here's Sino. Sino was at 5, popped to 16, and has pulled back to 10. It's about a 50% pullback. I wouldn't like to see it run much lower. I hope that it holds and pushes more. The news is Bitcoin mining efforts, newly appointed COO and CTO. That's it? All right. New executive leadership to drive Bitcoin mining operations expansion. All right. So whoever they put in charge, everyone's really excited about. So that's good. We'll keep that up. Sino. Okay, so let me take a look at CLNN. Let's see if Keith has joined us yet. Keith, you are here. All right. Look at AFA. Okay. Yeah, Keith, other than Google, do you see any other options trades? You know, big options trades? Let me know. I'm going through the list now. All right, CPSH. Okay, CLNN's coming. CPSH, take a look at it. LIZI. Oh, a lot of volume there. Let's take a look at that. And somebody said take a look at AFA. Let's take a look at AFA. CPSH Lizzie. Okay, there we go. AFA's not even. I don't think we're going to be touching AFA. Let's let the professionals recommend the stocks, folks. All right. So IPR, WR, Tilray. All right, I'm pulling up these four first. Lizzie, CPSH, CLNN, and AFA. Looking good. If cost breaks 30, that's a half in. Pre-market. If cost breaks 30, that's half in. GME just broke 106 several minutes ago, and that would have been quarter in. We missed it though. 106 with a dollar ladder we've been doing. Oh no, it was a $5 ladder on GME, but now it's 5 times smaller. So probably should go down to about a dollar ladder. So 7, 8, 9, 10. You would have been out around 10, and that's just about right. I think maybe a $2 ladder would have been just about perfect. No, yeah, just about perfect. So a $2 ladder on GME. However, it already happened, so too late on that. The next entrance on GME is quarter entry at 117.50. GME quarter entry at 117.50. Which one are you talking about to bullseye? AREC. All right, good. We're watching that. Well, it looks like it crapped out, AREC, while we were watching it. It has crapped out. So that starts to fall off of our radar a little bit. CPSH, too light of volume. Really. Pre-market volume is pretty hot on AMC this morning, and it is up 15%. So I'll pull up AMC over here. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, but if the pre-market shape doesn't look good, then we won't take it. Alpha. I don't know. I'm not liking that shape. No on Alpha. And that's not on anybody's radar. Any scanning system's radar. That's not part of our criteria this morning. Let me see what Keith had to say. Nothing tasty. Okay, good. So just Google. All right, let's keep looking at all these in the pre-market. ENLV. CLNN, Clen Incorporated, what was that, 6.6? Went all the way to 9, pulled back to about 8.2, so that's good, but the volume is really light. Shares are trading higher. The buy rating, price target of $24. Wow. Initiates coverage, price target of $24. All right. So we may get some money out of CLNN, but the spread could be a little bit wide. What is it right now? Actually, it's not that wide. CLNN, we'll keep that on the radar. ACB, not really happening enough. We might have to remove that one. All right, Lizzie. It's going to have to break 7.2. It doesn't look hyped up enough. Issues letter to shareholders. Wow, that sounds like some kind of desperation attempt, doesn't it? A letter to shareholders. Oh, and the letter was about why it went up or something. It probably says nothing material. First letter to shareholders after the company went public. First of all, I'd like to express my concern and gratitude, my sincere gratitude to all our blah, 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 shareholders. Landmark year for Leasy. Successfully launched our shares. COVID-19 pandemic. One of the things that touched us the most important is emotional voices played a decisive role. Human evolution. Mondays we can express ourselves, including nowadays. Okay. Voice remains one of the most important methods of communication. Leading audio platform in China. Outlook. We firmly believe that the upcoming 5G, looking ahead in 2020, our core strategy is to create more connections between people and provide them companionship through our online audio platforms. Increase our brand recognition. Yeah, that's pretty much nothing great. I mean, it's just good to hear, but we'll take Lizzie off of the radar. Basically, how boring that was is how boring the stock will perform today. ENLV with a almost 60% pullback on that last pop I'll keep it up for a few minutes here while we look for better alternatives. SHEN. And anything that starts crapping out on us. Wow, the VIX actually hit 23 at one point. Let me have some of my coffee. You guys on the TikTok, join the link in the bio so that you can come into our Zoom. It's live, free live day trading all day today. Same with you guys on YouTube. I think that I didn't send out the full announcement, but maybe you did. No, okay, so let me send that out now to our Zoom. Yeah, no, that's not going to work because you only did at VIP because you copy pasted me. All right, you got to do at everyone. There we go. All right. Cool. So Shen has come up and the volume is just way too thin. Pocket Fan says, I can't wait till Friday when I get my paycheck. Yeah, well, it's still going to take like 3 days for your cash to settle when you deposit. So I don't know. You might want to deposit it in advance of your paycheck, whatever amount you're thinking, so you can trade before like freaking Wednesday next week. All right, Sell B. Let's take a look at that. Sell B on 266,000 shares. Time is starting to curve up. Loving time. What did we have? We had a almost break on something. Oh yeah, VC. Was it VC? No, where was that? I said get half in on something somewhere. I think it was costs. Yeah, and it didn't happen. All right. So now we have a quarter in on costs. Quarter in on costs at 29.10. Quarter in on costs at 29.10. GME just fully crapped out. So it's too bad we missed that first move right there. 105 to 116. $2 ladder. All right, we're taking a look at Selby, and it doesn't look very enthusiastic. Not great pre-market chart on Selby. TYME continues to be the best. DGNR. And we'll keep an eye on ENLV. All right, let me get some text overlays on what we're keeping up so far. AMC entrance would be. All right, let me get the text on there first. Then I can scroll over and tell you. All right, we got everything labeled up here. If Sino breaks 16.5, that's an all-in. Sino 16.5 all-in. General Motors is a very slow stock. Don't worry about that. But we can go over that in class tonight. So that'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern time. We have free class every night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. All right, I'm going to get you a price level on, what was it? AMC. AMC would be a quarter at 9:10. Quarter entry on AMC at 9:10. Quarter entry at on costs at 29.10. So you guys got to be writing these down probably. I'm going to try and type some of this in. Quarter at, I don't remember what I just said, 9:10, I think. All right, let's keep going through these. DGNR. What is the news on that? Let me just double check. That was 9:10. Yeah, it was. Okay. That's just a flat line, 16.25. That makes it looks like a buyout. Announced business combination. Yeah, that's a merger. So nothing going on in DGNR. Remove that. Lots of volume on Tilray. Rave seems to be another one coming into the picture right now. Take a look at that. Where? All right, ACB is really not coming into play, so I'm going to take that off. Rave. Next break on GME would be quarter entry at like 1617.5. 117.5 on GME. Quarter entry. Let's see, what am I missing here? Yeah. Eraser. No, Rave, not looking great. Very bad pre-market chart pattern. Google is holding up fairly well. I'd like to see it push from here and not break down. It looks like it's just about to break down. Can you see that, Keith? Google's just like hanging on by a thread. All right. ZGNX. Oh, let's just take a look at this list over here. Time, VCVC, SLS, Lizzie. Do we still have Lizzie up? No. Why not? Was it not good? I guess we totally eliminated it. AREC, ZYNE. All right, let's take a look at ZYNE. Yeah, Tilray's not super happening. It could happen, but it doesn't look like an outstanding play. ZYNE. Oh, yeah. The Reddit hype is really dying out. I mean, you understand, in order for it to go from 515 to 80, which is an 85% drop, 85% of people have to sell. So there's only 15% people still in now. And they're just bag holding the line. So that's all done. And people lost a ton of money. Because they didn't, what did I post somewhere? I said, someone said, boy, I really learned my lesson on GME. And I said, the lesson to be learned was to learn before you need to learn your lesson. You don't just jump in and go like, I'm going to learn a lesson here. I'm, potentially. No, why don't you learn first and then jump in if you want. Yeah, Naked. We'll take a look at Naked. ZYNE looks all right. What's going on over there? That's a hallucinogen one. Shares of Canada Language move higher following Jazz Pharma deal for GW. Okay. Moving. All right, that seems to be a sympathy play from the Jazz Pharmaceutical merger, and perhaps that merger on Jazz Pharmaceutical, perhaps GPWH, is hallucinogenic. I'm not sure. That seems to be the big thing this year. BTN is moving again. Wouldn't mind looking at it. What can I replace here? TYME looks really good. If you're at a profit on GME, sell some or all, yeah, and just day trade it from here on out. You know, every time it goes up, get out at a profit. Be a pro. Buy low, sell high. That's Also, you have to add to the buy low, sell high mantra. Buy low, sell high things that go up, because you don't want to buy low something going down, because it's never going to go up. That's not wise. So there's a little bit extra wisdom that has to be added to that expression. If I can get my window over here, I can put one more stock on the right here. All right, because I do want to check out Naked and see what its shape is. What we really like to see is stocks that are just popped just this morning for the first time in months, if not years. And they're just having this sudden, unbelievable moment of glory. Usually it can be the first great news of a company turnaround. You know, something like, okay, GME, what did I say? 117.5. 171. I can't see it. Okay, there it is. Entrance on GME, quarter entry, GME. I gave you the number earlier. You got to write these down and be stocking them. 117.50 on GME. There it goes. Take $2 ladders on that. So right now it's at 121. That's already a 40% out. And now it's pulling back 120. If it gets below entrance, which is 117.50, cut it. It's almost there. And all out. So that was a really quick scalp. You need to have the right tools in order to move that fast. But those of you in our group who know that ladder strategy, and you heard me say earlier there was a $2 increment, you could have, with the right tools, most definitely have gotten 40% profit and been all out before it dropped below your break even. So that would have been an outstanding trade with the right tools. All right, here comes AMC up to 910. It's getting pretty close. At 910, AMC will be a quarter 8 in. All right, let's continue to look at some of these. We got the market opening on us. See if there's any other opportunities. I'm going to refresh Market Chameleon. See where we're at. 1 minute to the market open. CNO Time, VCVC, GWPH, SLS, Cost, Lizzie, CPSH, CLNN, GME, CELB. Okay, we've gone through all those. ENLV, ZGNX, DGNR, IPWR, just too low of volume. AMC, SSL. I believe we looked at that. Maybe we did not. SSL. I would hate for something to get away from us and we didn't know. SSL and Kala. Let's take a look at Kala and SSL. No, naked looks terrible, so we won't be trading that. NAOV. All right, when the market opens, we'll see if there's anything else that comes up from the OTC. All right, 20 seconds to the open. We're looking for pivot breaks and pre-market high of the day breaks. Google, prepare your options on Google. We'll do a 5-minute dip buy trade on Google. So you want to get at the money, nearest expiration. Get your options ready on Google. If Google breaks 2090, get into those options, and it's right there. At 2090, you can get into Google. Until then, we'll go with the 5-minute dip buy. Sino will be half in at, please write these down, at 12.9. Sino half in at 12.9. What else is near entry? API all in at 81. API all in at 81. Looks like we're going to be able to grab a bottom reversal on Google because it's pulling back. So that's good. You have time to get your options ready on Google. If GME breaks 121.5, that's a half in. I'm sorry, quarter in. AREC, we'd be looking for it to break 4.65 for quarter in. Half in, rather. All right. Most picks are pulling against us. TYME is going to be all in at 410. GME will be quarter in at 1. I don't have that up right now. Whatever I said before. I'll just type something in here. All right. All right. Google is going to be a 5-minute green candle breaks red candle high. So we'll wait on that one on Google. Get your options ready on that, though. It will be... all right. ZYNE is coming into play. Looks like 4.5 would be all in on ZYNE. 4.5. GME is not happening. Kala way too much of a pullback. But if it were to break that high, that would be pretty amazing. So 9.2 it looks like. I'll get that up there in a second for you guys. Okay, watch these numbers, watch these levels. Stock these stocks. Kill. All right, API, we have entrance. Who got into API? If you were watching API and you saw that level of 81 go by, that would have been you. And at that point, I would take probably 50-cent ladders. All right, we have 97 people on the Zoom today, 60 on the TikTok, and 29 on the YouTube. So that's 150 of you or more. No, that's about 200. Actually, 200 of you. So everybody come on in. It's free today. Come on to our group. Click the links in the bio. Click the links in the description and join the Zoom. You can be watching this in 4K. The whole screen with all these pics up. Come ahead and click through. We actually have 300 on the Zoom. But yeah, sure. All right, what are we looking at here? We're hoping for time to break 4.10. Let me get these breakpoints written out some more here. $121.50 GME. Okay. 121.50. API is the trade. You're already out of it. The next break is 83. All in at 83. API. $17.87. Quarter in at 29.10 on costs. Good morning, Garrett. All right. You guys can see my whole screen here. I'm working on getting these entry numbers for you. What you need to work on is seeing when these stocks are getting close to those numbers and letting each other know, because maybe I'm not looking at it. Maybe I'm working on something else. Letting each other know, hey, it looks like, such and such is getting really, really close to entry, and you got to be watching it. You don't want to miss an entry. These entries are key levels. $14.30 will be all in on SLS. $14.30. All right, now I want to get these levels on CNO because that looks like a really good opportunity. We'll go half in at 12.85. And all at 16.5. All right, looks like Google is continuing to put in some red candles. That's fine. Let's let it. Cost is moving into position. As you can see, a quarter in at 29.10. And then half in at 30. So right after that. Cost is pretty much a 20-cent ladder at this point. Be watching cost, 29.10 entry. ZYNE, getting really close to entry, 4.5 all in. All right, I believe that was entry, just flew by on cost, quarter entry at 29.10 with 20%, 20% ladder. Get out 20%. Oh, regarding quarter, half, and all, that's your buying power. So whatever you have at that moment, and that's up to the value of your account. Don't use margin to go larger. But also, what Bullseye Trader said, that could work too. Could be quarter, half, all position, but when you join our group, you'll see it's quarter, half, and all buying power if you're trading shares. All right. We're stalking Google for the make a dip buy options trade on Google. We still have time to enter your orders on that without actually executing them yet. You can prepare them. The market's holding just fine right now. The VIX is moving up through 25. That's what I don't like to see that, but hopefully it's just touching it. So costs, you continue to scale out, 20-cent ladder. At 30, cost is half in. And a 20-cent ladder. And it looks like all in is, I can't read the number. I'll have to zoom out for a second. $36, all in at 36 on costs. Okay, costs hard pulled back, so you get all out when that happens. So we continue to have the half in set at 30 and all in at 36 on costs. Time is moving into position, 4.10. Regarding the Google option that we'll trade, you choose at the money, at the moment of entry, nearest strike. Right now, we'll probably be looking at the 2070. And they're $1,500 per contract. And you use a market order. Watch time. Time's getting close, guys. Salvador was on point there. Watch time at 4:10, and to be all in. At 4:10, all in on time. TYME. All right, let me see if I can get some more info up here for you. Sino hasn't triggered. REC hasn't triggered. API will have to wait till 83. Might not happen. ENLV, we're waiting for 17.87. Although there is a potential quarter in at 16.20. That's kind of an odd level. No, I don't think you should go with that one. SLS, we're waiting for 14.30 to go all in. Oh, it looks like Zine happened a moment ago. Who got into Zine at 4.5? There you go. Samir maybe got it. Anthony, there you are. Yeah, let each other know what's getting into the zone. And I'd go with a 10-cent ladder on that and about a 10-cent stop. So you're almost stopped out, actually. Yep. Yeah, and you can pull out anytime you want, so long as you can get back in. But, you tend to lose money when you're subject to the pattern day trading rule changing your behaviors. I mean, if you get into something and it goes against you, the right habit is to sell. Doesn't matter if you're under PTD. If you're under PTD for a month trying to build up your account and all you're doing is bad habits, then once you finally are out of PTD, you're going to suck because you're going to have built up all these bad habits. Your instincts will be off. You'll have trained yourself wrong. So PTD rule, below 25,000 on an account is just one of the worst things that happens to traders. And you have to be a really seasoned pro to be under 25,000. Make sure you're doing everything right. That's when you say, oh, okay, hey, I can do this. I can do a under $25,000 account and build it up. But you can't do that by building up bad habits. So when a stock pulls against you, you have to get out. So the back end on Zine, it was a little bit higher now. It would be 4.56. So I got to change that. And I would take 5 cent, 20% out every 5 cents. All right, I wanted to get this level on GME written in here. $121.28. So GME's 121.28, well, 30, let's say, is what we're looking for on GME to go even just a quarter in. All right, what's moving into the zone? Let's let everybody know. Okay, rave is totally not happening. I'm going to take a look at our radar and see if there's anything else good happening that we didn't check out in time. SPCB and INC-W. No, not INC-W. SPCB. That seems to be the biggest one. Okay, we're going to be taking a look at that in just 1 second. All right, Kala, I really kind of like, even though it's low volume, I really kind of like that if it were to break out of its high, 9.2, that would be a hell of a run it might go on. Kala, Kala. So the 9 point, what did I say? I think I said 9.1. I'm going to have to double check that again. $9.21. 9.2. I really like this Kala play if it ends up happening. it could be good. It looks like the spread's pretty wide though, but if it breaks out, we could follow the 5-minute candle up. All right, Google turning around a little bit. We need to see it break 2072. We can continue to patiently wait for Google. So see how we're just waiting for everything to get into the zone, to get into its zone. All right, on VCVC, I can write in what those will be. $16.90 and $17.80. $16.90, $17.80. All right, I've written up the key levels on VCVC. So Zine, if it ever gets back up to 4.55, that would be an all-in. It does have a history of pulling back right away every time it breaks the previous high. It's done it 4 times in a row already. So I think I'm going to change that to a quarter in just because the risk is so high. But all in would be buy and all out would be sell, Sigurd. VCVC is up. We have VC. We're watching VCVC. Join our group. Click the link in the Discord. Pull up our full 4K Zoomcast right now. Come join. Come get in it. And you can see it. It's on part of the screen that you can't see. All right. Let's see here. So 1/4 position on Zine, a little bit dangerous. Google inching its way up. Once it gets to 2070, all right, I get the exact number now. It's getting pretty close. There goes time, TYME. Did everybody catch it? You can have those orders in already. They're called stop limit orders. You don't even have to be watching it. You can, when it gets close, you can have your order ready. 2071. All right, get ready. 2071 on Google. That's when we will be going in on the options trade. That'll be a market order. At the money, nearest expiration, 2071. Google. And that's going to be a 5-minute candle hold. So different system. We're not doing ladder on Google. And the most risk is in the first 15 minutes. So you could get a between a 5 to 50% loss in the first 15 minutes. We don't hope that happens. But here we go. 2069, we're almost there on Google. 2071 is what we're looking for. 2071, and it could happen fast. I got my finger right on the button. Market order ready to go. Looking for 2071 from Google. I have my finger right on the button. Time doing awesome. You probably want to do a 20 cent, maybe 10 cent ladder on time. So that's taking 20% off every 10. I hope you hit your targets. Yeah. All right, Google's getting close. 2070 on the ask. I want to see 2071 on the bid in order to have the conviction. It's really close. All right, 2071 on the ask. We're waiting for 2071 on the bid. Okay, we're almost there. 2070. There it is. All right, I'm in. I'm in on Google. All right, we're already up 5 points. All right, but we have a wide stop right now. It's like a 20-point stop. So until that changes, we're at the highest risk part of the entry. I'm up $400, 4% on that. And it seems to be holding, thank God. I really want to give you guys nice quality trades, but the market is the market. Looks like Zine may have just tapped that little top there at 4.55. Yeah. ZYNE. All right, we're going to follow the 5-minute candle bottom all the way up on Google. And we'll see where that takes us. This is called the mega dip buy trade. SPCB is just going through the roof. If anyone wants that, just get in. It's just green candleage going crazy nuts. SPCB. You can go ahead and get in, and we'll just follow it up on these 1-minute candles. Staying above WAP will be good. If you got in on Google, type in and the number of contracts you got. So I got 4. In 4. That's the funds I had available at that moment. And I'm up $500 plus 5%. So I imagine you guys are up about $125 on each contract. Is that about right? All right, it's at 2078 now, Google. The new in on Zine, it just keeps pulling back. Did you already get out, or are you in? You're out. All right, why? Because did it pull back too hard? Let me know. Why are you out? Or did you get a profit? It pulled back. And yeah, I think that on Zine, it's way too much of a tease, and we should be playing the 5-minute candle game on Zine. So we're going to wait for a red candle in that case. So no more entrances on Zine. That's what I was saying, quarter in, because you got a profit? Excellent. Okay, I'd like to hear that. But we're going to do 5-minute candles on Zine. So we'll wait for a red candle pullback on Zine. All right, Google's running. The idea now is for Google to break the high. This is classic textbook bottom reversal, mega dip buy trade. Right, Keith? Keith has been here long enough to see this. Happens every time. I'm up $2,100, 21%. So as it approaches that high of the day, we'll have to see if we want to take a little off, which is 2090. I got to get my pointer up here. Anything else moving into the zone while I'm distracted on Google? It looks like TYME is just killing it. That's also a 5-minute candle entry on TYME. So there's multiple reasons to get in right now on TYME. So right around 2092, if you have multiple contracts, 2092. If you have multiple contracts on Google, you can take off there. But if you don't, we need to ride this out on the 5-minute candles. 2092. So it's not around there right now. It's at 2085-ish. Somebody asked about how much money you're usually trading with, if you don't mind. It really varies because I have multiple accounts, and I've got retirement accounts with lots of money in it, and I've got little accounts here, medium accounts there, and I'll go wherever I just feel like it. And then I use sizing rules to make sure I'm not risking too much money. So the FOMO is probably going to start happening on Google. People are going to start rushing in, and I think that will push it to the high of the day, which is 2092.3. And at 2092, that's where we would peel off a contract if you had multiple contracts. Otherwise, just keep holding, and we'll follow the 5-minute candle bottoms all the way up. Right now, we're having a bit of a pullback on Google. And the out would be 2071. So we hope to stay above that for a little bit here. Hey, Amber, you just missed the Google entrance. But welcome. Of course, now Zion's taking off. Look at it taking off like mad. Looks like API might be coming back around and up and into the zone. Of everything else we're looking at, nothing's getting into the trigger zone. ZYNE, we're waiting for a bit of a red candle pullback. No, time. Oh, TYME. It depends on what you mean by the word invest. We're just day trading these, sir. So we're just going in for some quick trades in 1 minute, out the next on some of these. Yeah, look at Zine go. Whoo-wee. And SPCB is faltering right here. I wouldn't get in Zine at this point, though. Don't get FOMO. Don't enter Zine on FOMO. Let's wait for the right pullback and breakout again. The market is going upward, so that's good. That's the wind at our back. Zion can't go vertical like this for long. It's going to have to do a little bit of a pullback. Some profit taking is going to happen soon, and that will put in some red candleage, at which point then we can take the break over the top of the red candle high on Zion is what I'm talking about. Time is topping out. Now the time to get into time would be at 5. All right, so the next all in on time is at 5. Google is putting in a lot of friendly price action. I call it friendly price action. It's being very good to us. All right, there goes Google. I'm now up $3,000, 30%. Let me post that to the group. If you have any prints you want to post, please post them to the group. Share them with everybody. So over in the Discord, just screenshot. Let's see where everybody's at, how everybody's doing. All right. What else have we got getting into the zone, guys? There's a little bit of that pullback on ZYNE. If all you get is the rebreak of the high right now, then that's the point in which you can get in on ZYNE. But it's dangerous. It's I would go quarter in just because of that. Oh, good. It pulled back a little more. That's good. What is that high up there on ZYNE? It is 515. So that would be your entry currently. And then we can follow the 5-minute candles up, which would be good. TYME, the next entry will be at 5. That is incorrect, what it says there. Okay, there we go. GME is just not happening today. It's at 92. And I thought I had AMC up. Yeah, I do. But that's also not doing well. Quarter entry at 910 on AMC. Google putting in a bit of a wedge, flat top wedge. Hopefully it breaks out at about 2087. Otherwise, if it breaks down, you're welcome to sell your option, especially if you have an account that can get back in. Really, the stop right now is 2070. Let me see here. But like I say, you can just take profits if it just moves against you and you're worried. 2074. All right, because we got a bit of a flat top wedge forming. If it can't break 2088 is what we're hoping for it to pop right now. It's tightening up and it's coiling up. Oh, there, it's pulling back. So for anyone who just is loving the profit they're at right now, and you really worry about risk, this would be like the most conservative exit right now. But really, we will get out at 2074 is the proper point on Google. And Jerry says Neo is running. There's Google's all out right there. Take your profits, whatever you got at that point, get all out. All right, good. Glad to hear it. It basically, what we had there was a problem. It struggled to break the high. And had it not done that, we would have been able to see it push really high, and probably we would have got 50 to 70% out of those options, minimum. But we will get presented another entry at 2088 if it comes to us. Yeah, cost is right at the teetering point of breaking down. 515. The with ZYNE, we're waiting for it to break 515. 2088 on Google. If it can get back up there. Time at 5. ZYNE. As far as the 5-minute candles go, 510 actually would be your entrance. 510. Write that in there. All right, that's entrance on Zyne. ZYNE. I'd go with a 5-cent ladder on that. So take 20% out every 5 cents. So it's hitting 515 and our entrance was 510. So you should be 20% out now. There, it hit 520. You take another 20% off right there. So now you're 40% out. There, it hit 525. That's another 20%, another 5 cents. So now you take 20% out. So now you're 60% out. All right, and we're waiting for it to hit 530. And now it fell below the previous ladder point. So you get all out on Zyne. So if you have the tools for that, that's how fast that goes. That was a profitable trade with the right tools. And the right tools, the best tools would be DOS Trader with a Lightspeed account or any direct routing account. Direct access brokerage. All right, and it looks like we're about to break the high again on Zyne. But if you're staying in on the 5-minute candle basis, well, that's a really wide candle. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I would have followed what I just said because it was a really wide candle. But the next price to break is 526. TD can be direct access so long as you go in advanced settings and turn it on in the TD Ameritrade client area. All right, Jerry. Nice. That's the way to do it. Wow, 90% profit. Sweet. All right, 2088 is the I'd say 2088.50 is the price on Google. We're looking to break to get back in on calls on Google. 2088.50. I'm setting mine up. If I'm looking away and it happens and you see it, you go get it. But I have to set mine up. All right, getting it set up. 2088.50. 2088.50. Ideally on the bid. and you choose at the money nearest expiration. All right, 2088.50 is what we're looking for from Google. It'll be a good one because if it works, if it pushes through it, because it'll then push through the high of the day. 2088.50, the price that we're looking forward to break. Did I just see it? Man, it's getting really close. 2086. We're looking for 2088.50. Jerry, all of our swings are all right. Nike's doing all right. Sometimes there's red days. 2088.50. We are waiting for on Google for entry. It is really close. 2088, 18, 89, 88. There it is. Entrance on Google. All right. I got a fill, but it's not showing up in my account. There we go. Okay. All right, the first 5 to 15 minutes of these 5-minute candle trades are the highest risk. So we hope to see this push and break the high of the day next here, which is approximately 2093. All right, let's see how that pans out. Yeah, and the problem with every time it breaks the new high, Robbie, is it keeps pulling back. But that's why we're now following it on the 5-minute candle. So, for example, you'd still be in to about 4.9, and your position size should be smaller in that case because you're taking 5 times the minutes of movement. So 5 times smaller. And you'd still be in. Oh, did you say time? No, you said Zine, right? Yeah, Zine. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. All right, we're still good on Google. We have a very wide risk on it. Should you get out of time? It keeps dropping. Should have got out a while ago, but let's see what happens here. It looks like it may turn around and break out of this 5-minute candle. And eventually, yeah, you may want to get out of it if it can't. If it drops below 3.75, yes. But you ideally would not want to be in time right now. Google's really testing our stops. $20.74 would be our stop loss on that. $20.74, and it's really close. Second entrances on the day are always half previous entrance. And then third entrance, half that, as far as the Google Mega Dip buy trade is going. So you don't risk as much the second time around, especially if you got burned the first time. And essentially, Google didn't push through that first time. So that's a situation where you do not want to be getting at the same risk level the second time around. And there's the stop out again. Google, come on. I'm just barely staying in. The ask needs to drop to 2074. There it is, all out on Google. Google, why you do us wrong today? Well, we'll keep watching Google for another breakout or turn around on the 5-minute candles. But right now, I'd like to see it potentially pull back more, and I think that's the way everybody feels. So we probably will see it pull back more. I don't think anybody wants to go in that again. GBR. All right, let's check GBR. SPCB on the 5-minute chart could potentially be an entry right now at 167. SPCB. I got a guy mowing the lawn next door or something. The market is pulling back, so that may be what's going on with Google there. That may be why it didn't push. If the VIX was down in the 20s, we would have just made a fortune on Google. That would have just ran all day. I'm just checking everything out here. You can just take a little off the table, man. Do you have shares? Shmi is your name? Shmi? Well, depending on how fast you move, yeah, for sure, Lishi, absolutely. Live to trade another day, and that's the point of cutting your losses when you need to. Because look at Google again. We got out at 2074, but again, pushed down a lot lower, and we don't know if it's going to hold, turn around, and come back up, or continue to crap out and go down strong. And that's why we have to cut at those turning points. You have 90 shares. You're 18 trying to learn. So if you're up a whole bunch, then take like 10 shares off. Every day that you're up like a whole bunch, just take like 5 or 10 shares off. And then any day where you still believe in that stock and the price is way, way down, you could add on some more shares using the money that you made when you sold at the top. So like you take 10 shares off at the top, comes back down. Now you can buy back in for half the money that you just took off at the top. Somebody's asking me on TikTok about what they should do about CCIV. I've studied economics at university, but I didn't get like my degree in that or anything. But somebody asked, did you study economics at university? Yes. But simultaneously, that's not like what my studies were. But I did study that, yes. Hey, thanks, Shmi. Yeah, and click the link in my bio, even like later today. Later today, it'll change to a whole list of resources, and one of them is a course for $7. I think that's like a good money that you could spend right now. You're 18 to learn about what we do. But come on into the group, man. I'll see you in here. Come and join the Zoom right now. Let me see you in here, and then I'll say hello in the Zoom there. Is the course for options trading? Samir asks. The course is all the classes. The course is like a distilled, cut up version of all the classes that I've taught in the group, cut up and put into like lesson form. So if you're a VIP right now, if you go into the Masterclass archives, about 80% of what's in the course will be there. There's about 20% more over there in the course. And That's at marketmastery.teachable.com. Zine, yeah, nothing good on Zine. Yeah, Zine pullback. You would be getting out when it breaks the red candle low there if you're in, so 4.9. But if you're not in, then you'd be waiting for it to break 5.2 to get in, because that's the high of that red candle. Yeah, we're going to do that, Jonathan. No, I didn't forget. I was thinking about that when I was talking about that earlier. Let's see. Continue to hold Sino? Who? I'm sorry, Sigurd, but we're not even in Sino. Did you get in Sino? In Sino. That's funny. IPWR doing great, somebody says. We can take a look at that on one of these that's failing. GBR, somebody wanted me to look at. Yeah, it's having a pretty good day. Morning. COS is doing badly. Well, it's at where it's been. The average price of 25. Somebody asked me to take a look at IPWR, so I will in a minute. What were the best tools again? I'll type them, okay? That's DOS Trader and Lightspeed. It's going to cost, it's going to cost you money. So you might want to try and use TDA's Thinkorswim paper trading and just trade for free for several months. Every day. You can even trade at night because you can replay the market with Thinkorswim. You can practice at night. You can practice all day. Paper trading. You don't have to risk any money until you're a winning trader, and you can wait until that moment comes. Spend some months on it until it's working out, and then say, okay, hey, I want to put $1,000 into this. Let's see if it's any different trading live. So I highly recommend you paper trade for a while with some software that offers simulated trading before you risk money. Usually you risk your money on things that are profitable ventures, right? So if you're the trader and you're the one risking the money, you have to ask yourself, am I a profitable venture? Because you're the trader. So you ask yourself, am I a profitable venture? Am I a proven profitable venture that I can give money to? I'm going to loan myself money, I'm going to venture back my profitable venture myself, right? And if you can't answer that, yes, I am a highly profitable trader, then you should not be trading real money yet. You should be using paper trading and simulated trading somewhere, and you should be practicing, every day as often as you can. Okay, all right. So over on TYME, we're waiting for a green candle to break a red candle high, a 5-minute green candle to break a 5-minute red candle high. Google did indeed crap out. It just couldn't push up beyond those entrances that we made. It was a worthwhile endeavor for sure. As you saw, the results could have been fantastic. What's this, Susie? Yeah, you should have asked yourself that. Yeah, that's a good way to think of it, right? Yeah. You don't want to keep pouring money into something that's an unprofitable venture, do you? Like, let's say, think of yourself as a local restaurant. Are you outstanding, doing well, and turning a profit, and Would you venture back yourself? Like, that's how you got to think of it. And if not, then wait it out and practice with free money, with paper trading, and take your money and just put it in an indexed fund for now. Okay. Or, to pay off all your debts, get your credit, start working on your credit, work on your financial, what do they call it? Financial health. Work on your financial health while you're practicing the day trading thing, to the point where you're like, oh, okay, I'm ready. I can do this. You don't have to. I think that's probably one of the myths that the brokers try and tell you, so they can get your money, is you don't have to risk money to start learning and practicing to win at day trading or even swing trading, or investing. You can paper trade any of those. Yeah. What you could do, Susie, is you could trade whatever is more consistent with real money, and then paper trade what's not consistent until you've seen for a month or two. Yeah, you can paper trade options on Thinkorswim. Yep. It basically behaves exactly the same. And you get a pretend $100,000 that you can reset anytime. But you could tell yourself, I'm not going to reset it. And if I hit zero, then I certainly have a lot to learn. Yeah, and you may not know that Toss has the replay feature, so you can replay any day on the market in the last 20 years and day trade it. It's called On Demand. All right, what do we got moving into the zone? Anybody see anything? So, TYME, I got to get those numbers off. Those aren't the correct numbers right now. Yeah, I think it's actually 30. It might be even 30,000 Hansa, but not for, what did you say? A TD Ameritrade has no minimum, and you can even have free paper trading account. And when you get to the point where you're using the best tools, DOS Trader and Lightspeed, they come with monthly fees. At that point, they're not commission free. It's not a free lunch to have the best tools out there in the business. And that's for day trading. I do use it, Jared. No, I do use it. I do pay those fees. Yeah, but I'm just not using it right now, or right this morning. I just put together my new PC trading system, and getting that all tweaked out. So I'm hoping by next week. I've got a couple monitors arriving this morning, so setting everything up. And then, yeah, in about a couple weeks or so, we'll start like a small account challenge. I'm still on the fence of whether or not we'll do that with swing trades or day trading. I think it's probably a good idea to just figure out how to do it with swing trading. Yeah, sure, Jared. That itself might be in like a month, because I'll want to have tweaked it out and gotten it all perfect first, and then figure out, okay, I'm ready to say, okay, here's the template for you guys. Copy this. This is how we do it. Yeah. So we're waiting for VIX to get below 25 in order to take on any good swings. So if TYME on the 5-minute candles breaks about almost 4, it's like 3.95. What is it there? 3.95. So we could just about darn near say 4, but 3.95. That will be a momentum shift. And we're still above, where, oh, I don't have VWAP on here. I need to get my VWAP up here on this particular little mini chart. Nope, no VWAP. All right. Pardon me for a second. I'm getting a VWAP up here. For some reason, many of these charts don't have the VWAP. All right, TYME is going to show VWAP in a second here. It's calculating. API has worked its way back to 81. Yeah, but that's really not a big deal because it hasn't even been broken out of this pivot, which is 81.36. You know, that's when things get exciting. If it can break that pivot high that it came back down from. Do you see that? What did Jerry say? Not that it's anyone's business, but besides making some money, having to be here is keeping me away from smoking. One less cigarette this morning. All right, Jerry, way to go. Absolutely. Just smoking, just keep telling yourself that smoking's disgusting, you know? And, you know, because we all know that, even smokers know that, and they just give themselves excuses to the otherwise so that they can continue to, you know, get right back into the habit. But to change a habit, I find the best psychological thing for changing habit is something I call, I don't know, I didn't read it anywhere, but I discovered this with myself, that if you want to change a habit, what you have to do is something called replacement. So that every time you feel like you want that cigarette, replace it with something else and literally do it. Like replace that feeling in your brain, replace it with the other thing, because the triggers are never going to go away. They're never going to go away. It may be over 10 years, they might. In 15 years, finally, you know, they might, but they'll still come back and they'll have little waves, right? You need to teach yourself how to replace that habit with another habit. And it's great if you can make that something productive. You know, maybe every time you feel like you want to have a cigarette, you stand up and you walk around like your whole house, you know, because at the same time it's punishment, but at the same time it feels good and it's good for your health and you know it. And, you know, something like that, or eat an apple, or, you know, it's not good to change smoking for eating, but figure out something to replace it with. Well, it will become easy. All you got to do is just take it a day at a time. But it'll never go away completely. So, you know, try that. Try to figure out a replacement. VIX is going up while the market's going down. That's creating a wind at our front. So that's going against longs today now. But the market is not dropping particularly fast or hard. So that's good. Squats and keep making money. Has to be something, it should be something that like you're excited about, I think. And every time, and you got to do it every time you feel like the other thing. All right, API just hit 82. Did it? Yeah, not really. Well, the point to really break out of is this pivot high, which is 81.31. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, it's moving. All right, when it gets to 83, that would be the all-in. Could have even did a half in there at 81.54. But that's okay. API. It's at the bottom right of my screen share. Kala, I wish it turned around. That would have been a really nice pop if it was able to do it. Definitely was feeling that one. All right, there's the VWAP on TYME. So the problem right now is that we really can't take a trade below VWAP. So we'll have to wait for it to break like 4 TYME. Mankind. So SPCB could potentially be an all-in at 1.79. SPCB. So we're watching that. ZYNE at 4.7. No. No, Robbie. Oh, because that's the VWAP? Uh-huh. No. No. SP. Ask me in class tonight a little bit more about that, okay, Robbie? And we can talk about that. Oh, you got in then. Oh, I see. 4.7. You got in at 4.7. And you haven't gotten out yet? Ah. Yeah, I should have got out at least at 4.9 when it broke down. Yes, the VIX is moving up. It's moving down at the moment. So the nice thing is we haven't had any, trades just completely fake us out or triggers. I mean, everything that we've designed and all the strategies here has kept us from getting into anything that isn't going to work out. And it's had us get out of anything that wasn't working out. And so that's part of the whole strategy is not losing money and getting into high probability areas. What's ACB at? Somebody said. Renato, what's ACB at? Okay, sure, Robbie. All right, so GME happens to be turning up. We could have taken a 5-minute candle breakout there at 93.7. But for whatever reason, that chart and only that chart is not showing me the 5-minute candle overlays. So I'm not sure why it's acting like that. I got to check on that now. Studies. Hopefully this will do it. API is getting close. Yes, sir. And it would be 83. Plenty of audio lag. I don't think that's the, TikTok has no audio lag. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Andre, all right. See you later. Andre says, join VIP. You won't regret it. At 83, go all in. Yes, it's written right there. All in at 83. Like you're just double checking things haven't changed. I understand, but yes. And then what you ought to do is take profits every 25 cents. 20% profits every 25 cents, I'd say, on that one. I would say 50 cents, but it moves so slow. It could fake out on us. So, yeah, I'm advising take profits 20% every 25 cents, all in at 83. That's if it can make it. And you'd want to see 83.01 on the ask side of things. You don't want to be buying into a huge wall at 83. 83.00 needs to clear, and then 83.01 has to show on the ask. Of my TikTok, Nubian, are you asking about my TikTok or are you asking about our trading group? Yes, Ross. I suppose that guy's not here. But that does pretty much sum it up, Bullseye. How is Square doing? Square is down 0.28%, doing fine as far as swing trading goes. 500 to 30K. When will you do the swing trade challenge? What? When the market gets down into the low 20s as far as VIX. When the VIX gets into the low 20s or drops below 20, then we can completely do that. Until then, it's just way too dangerous. It's like not going to work out. But when it gets to that level of safety, we'll be able to do small, like $100 option contracts, put on 5 positions, and swing trade challenge will be in effect. Small count swing trade challenge will be in effect. TYME done. Well, it fell below VWAP, so until it gets above VWAP, then the number of investors who are on the positive side of the trade, it's not there, the majority. So yeah, it could be. You should be the moderator, Shmi. Yeah, we can get you to that point. Did you come and join the Zoom yet? Shmi, I'd like to see you over in the Zoom. Take a peek at space. All right. I'll put that over where GBR was. Looks like on GBR, maybe we could have got 8 to 950, that trade. That's about it. Space is up 16%. Everybody's underwater on time if they're holding the volume. They're below VWAP. Yeah, space is coming up. Still holding TYME? You should not have been holding that. No. Now that you're holding it, no, don't sell it until it breaks the low of this recent pivot low, 3.52. Okay, 3.5 if you have to remember a number. 3.49, But you should have sold a long time ago when this candle right here broke this 5-minute candle's low, 4.17. That's the worst case scenario of when to sell it. And yeah, that's probably about where I would have sold it. 4.17. Oh, really? Okay. Well, just wait. Just wait now. Don't sell it yet. Only if it drops below 3.5. For now, hold it. Maybe it will push up again. Somebody's saying something Neo. So we'll check out Neo in a few minutes here somewhere. ILUS seems to be getting a lot of attention. ILUS. I'm going to replace NLEV because that's just not happening. That's not going to happen today. ILUS. And then what was the other one you guys wanted me to check out? It wasn't Neo. I'm checking out Space. Can't remember. All right. All right. Ooh, yeah, look at Space. There's just an uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. All good things must come to an end, though. The next time to get in would be on the break of that high. 56.80, 83. 56.83. If this continues on Space. ILUS just broke out on the day. We'll have to wait for some kind of a pullback for a potential reentry on ILUS. That's the definition of an uptrend, huh, on Space? So ZYNE was entrance at 4.84. I wasn't watching it. 4.84. But now at this point, 4.95. Which is where it's at right now. So we'll need to wait for a pullback on ILUS. There goes Space. Entry happened. What did I say? Get in at 56.88, and now it's at 57.10. So Space looks good. That was pretty funny. At some point, somebody was asking us, what is our mission statement? That's funny. Should have sold GME, somebody said. When? What did you buy it at, Andrew? Somebody asked me, what's my thoughts on AMC? Any of those stocks that are unhinged, just day trade them. Don't hold them. 110, and GME is at 100 right now. Dude, you're totally fine. Do you understand? People lost 85% of their money in GME. Don't worry too much about that, Andrew. You're in good shape. You're down 9%, less than that right now, and actually it's kind of coming up at the moment. But yeah, you should have sold. But that takes training and time and practice. So will API break 83? We'll see. It's slowly trending up there. Just join the live. What all stocks are we watching? I recommend Zips. I recommend you click the link in my bio to either the YouTube or the Discord and come join the full screen. And you can see it's all labeled everywhere. You can see it quite clearly. There's about, I don't know, 20 of them, 15. We're watching Space, Time, GME, REC, API, CNO, VCVC, SLS, AMC, CLNN, SPCB, ILUS, COS, and Google. All right, John. That's good. That is good. Check API, check API. So API just broke out? It tried. It almost got there. All right, keep an eye on API. API is happening now. So we're looking for the asks to show more than 83, so like 83.01, and for the bids to be getting close to 83, and that's about when we would get in, all in on API at 83.00, when the ask is showing something higher than 83.00. Last we looked at VXRT, it totally crapped out, so we're not playing that today. All right, TYME is above VWAP and broke this candle. So at 4, you can get into TYME. Hi there, new to this group, bought TYME at 3.66. All right, so then ride the 5-minute candle lows up with us. That's essentially what you'll do now, Jordan. Yeah, that's right. Who asked that? Drop dot. Yep. There we go. Breakout on API. Did you guys already have your order in? Stop limit or a stop market? So yeah, on that, I would take 25%, 25-cent profit. So 20% off every 25 cents. 20% off every 25 cents. And then you'd stop out anytime it drops back down on that ladder to either your break even or whatever. It really doesn't matter. We don't have to guess, Kevin. We're just going to keep going all in every first we need to make money. So we're going to get out 20% every 25 cents and keep going from there. And then let's say it keeps going, then we just go all in at the next high break. All right, I got to have some sustenance now. Hang on one sec. That's a good plum. I think I bit that right in front of the microphone. A delicious ass plum. Really, really tasty. They must be in season right now. It sounded delicious and juicy. It wasn't too juicy. It was just right. All right, TYME's crapping out. You should have stop lossed out at 3 point, the low of the previous 5-minute candle. So that would have been 3.76. So all out on TYME. It tried to make a run above WAP, but it couldn't do it. And I think that's the way it's going to be all day now. So TYME, it's a no-go. Bag holder central. They're pushing down the prices. API, you guys should have gotten 40% out while I wasn't watching. You guys who are in API should have got 20% out at 83.25 and then another 20% out at 83.5. So you would have been 40% out. And then when it fell back down to that other ladder, 83.25, you could have either gotten all out or you could have de-risked some more. You could have taken another 20% off. And then certainly when it gets back to break even, all out. All right. And the better your tools and the faster your brokerage, and if it's a direct access brokerage, the better you'll do at these day trades. You shouldn't really be day trading except for, let's say, like that Google trade we did. Like on the 5-minute candles, you can day trade 5-minute candles. But even then, speed will make you more money and lose you less money. So we're still way in on SPCE. Oh, right when I spoke. Stop out SPCE now. All out of SPCE if you're in it. That is the big drop of the day. SPCE's run is over for a few hours. That's it. That was the top. Somebody asked, when will the next entrance be on that? Oh, somebody says, what are we thinking about SPCE? That's exactly it. The SPCE is over. Sino totally not happening and way below VWAP. So I'm going to take Sino off the radar and we're going to pull up Solo because a lot of people have been asking about that. Though I don't see it on any of my scanners. It's only up 3%. Why are we looking at that? Yeah, space is over for the day. That's what I said. And now it's down another point from when I said that. Sava, no, nothing happening there. No, Sava's not on any of my scanners. We looked at Sava pre-market. It didn't have the right shape. I use Chameleon for the pre-market and the after-hours scanner. I also have live real-time scanners going in TDA. On the left side of my screen, you can see all those, you can see a ton of my scanners. Maybe you can zoom up, you can see what I've got going on over there. Nice. Well done, OS. Os? What's your name? O's? What is that name there? Oz. All right, cool. Very good. All right, the next rebreak on API is, see, I'm trying to get it for you here. $83.61. But based on how it just moved on that last breakout, I'd be a lot more comfortable with you taking 10 or 20 cent ladder outs, maybe even 10 cent. I'd rather you make money, a full profit, 50 cents a profit, 20% outs every 10 cents. If you get 50 cents, then you've got that. But, it's at 83, so it's a little pricey and you're only going to get like 0.5% of gain out of it. So API just may be too high to really get any juice out of it. Oh, it's amazing how much that one bite of that plum changed everything. Oh, Jeff Bezos is on live right now? Okay, well, they're just saying he stepped down. That's just a video. All right, I got to take another bite of this plum. I'll try to do it off camera. I'm going to mute my mic, but that's not going to be the case for the TikTokers. Sorry, TikTok. There comes a big plum bite. Hey, I've gotten requests not to mute it. All right, here it goes. Here goes the next plum bite. You guys are masochists or something. That is a plum to write home about. The perfect plum. I don't know where we got that. HEB or the Walmart. ASMR, yeah. You guys are crazy. Okay. So space trying to act like nothing happened to keep people in on the next drop. Don't fall for it. If you're still in space, get out. Space is done for a while. Texas, Jared, where are you located? Yeah, we won't be playing CCIV. Arizona. All right. Another hot region. And cold right now, I suppose. All right. VCBC a little bit turning around. GME not really working out. TYME, no go. It's below VWAP. It's beautiful today. Cool. API I'm worried that there's not going to be really a valuable enough return on your investment on API. We need to pick something, in the $3 to $20 range. So I am now going to take API off of the radar. All right, guys. Hopefully it doesn't upset anybody who's like, man, API is the best. SLS, where is it? Up there? No, not really. No, it keeps. It's not pushing higher highs, and it keeps breaking low. So no, I don't really think SLS is gonna happen. But it had a lot of potential, so I'm gonna keep it up for just the all in at 1430. So that's why that's up. Google hit 2080 just now. Yeah, it really is too late on Google. We already took two entrances. They're the normal momentum entrances. And we broke even to made a little money to lost a tiny bit of money on the first one. And the second one just kind of went right up against us, lost a little money on that. And so the third one's going to be like quarter size and might not be really worth it. And at this point, it would have to be a break of the high of the day. So around 2094. Yeah, Zine is hitting VWAP right now. So if it were not to fall through VWAP too hard and turn around and put in a green candle, we could take that, and that would be 4.81. Let me write that down. The reason why Robinhood doesn't let you sell might be because you set a limit order, not a market order. If you want to get out of something fast, it has to be a market order. And if you don't know how to do that, learn. Go on YouTube, go on Robinhood, find out how you can create a market order. It's possible, but would probably be illegal that Robinhood doesn't allow you to place market orders, but I don't think that's the case. John, the all-in half-in stuff that's in our masterclass archives. I went over it. Might have been a week ago. Might have been last week because of the GME thing. So a couple of days ago, we went over that in one of the classes at length. So you can check that out in the masterclass archives in the VIP. Or it's in my course also, the $7 course if you're enrolled in that. Oh well, if you're taking multiple plays, the all-in, half-in, quarter-in, it refers to your buying power. So if you're already committed in one position, look, there goes Space. I told you, Space is it just tricked as many people as it could. The market makers tricked as many people as it could into thinking that things were still all right, and then slammed them down hard further. And it's going to do that again right now. That is the purpose of pullbacks, is to suck people in and grind them even harder in either direction. I forgot what I was saying, but anyway, it's buying power, available buying power, but not above your account. So don't use margin lending. Like, in other words, if your account's $10,000, or let's say $25,000, and they're giving you $100,000 of buying power, 4x. No, you would just use 25,000. Yeah, Zine's pushing back, but if it were to pop over 4.81, that would be the entrance over there. And that's going to keep changing as the 5-minute candles get put in. Yeah, like 4.79 now. ARIC is not really happening. GME, it's got that pivot it put in, which is not too useful, around 105. Because if it were to break that 105, it could be just a fake out and come back down. I wouldn't do much with GME. Oh, basically, like it says, quarter position. One of the smallest position sizes at 121.30, and that's probably not going to happen today. And if that's the case, then the price is probably going to break down below 85. That's game theory. In other words, game theory is like, in chess, I'll move here, but no, we're not going to move there. So therefore, if we're not going to do that, then let's do this, or if we're not going to do that, then this is going to happen, game theory, market theory. I'm looking to see if we have any ABCD patterns now that it's been a little bit of time. Google kind of putting in an ABCD pattern, kind of. Google may shape up as time goes on. It may shape up. Let me see why I don't have WAP on this one. Let me see if I can get WAP on this one. All right. AMRS is now up 13%. Can you take a look at MAC? What was that last question? Are you taking stock tickers to check out? No, at night I'll do that. Chewbacca. I called him Shoe. We'll do that at night during class. But I am taking anything that is hot right now, which is TYME, Leasy, Sino, INND. All right, that's new on the radar. INND. Let me take a look at that somewhere where something else is crapping out. All right, so Zion is now below VWAP. So that's not good. So we're going to be not really taking entrances until it gets back above WAP. And same thing with time. Time, no triggers until we can consistently close above WAP. Yeah, his name is Chewbacca with one C. Maybe he's a shoe salesman. And at the Nike store, his name badge says Chewbacca. Pretty good. AMC is above WAP. I still don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Yeah, I'd like to see it break the pre-market high of the day, even for a quarter position. Same thing with GME. So that's the nice thing about the doorbell ringing. I'll be right back. Okay, watch those key levels. Help each other out. I'm definitely bringing this plum. All right, back. Wow, good, damn good plum. My goodness. No, really, cost is not slowly going up. Slowly going down. Oh, I mean, from the lows, I guess you could say that. But it's really just consolidation right around like 26.5. It's nothing promising. It's top tier fruit, says Garrett. Yes. Somebody said check API again. Was that from a while ago? Yeah, that might have been from a while ago. Okay. Eternal Studios, you mentioned something a couple times, but retracted the message. I mean, feel free to ask again. You know, and when I can read your message, I'll let you know what I think. Oh, you don't see the link? Okay, let me paste it again. Here we go. Oh, okay, Jacob just did. All right, I think I might have it in a better form. No, okay. There you go. Jacob put it there. Way to go. Let's see. So space is evening out at a particular level that it pulled back to, but you see it can push again, and then when it reaches that previous level again that it crapped out at, 50, whatever that was, 59, it can just not surpass it and then just come back down again. So it's not really a good idea to get back in on space unless it were to drop a lot more. You really want to see it just hit, you know, like rock bottom, they say, you know, a little micro pullback. Perhaps like down to VWAP. That would be good. Zine is pushing over VWAP right now. At 4.81 would be an entrance. And that'd be like a quarter entrance on Zine. We did sundial analysis last night, Zach, in class. Go ahead and go to the masterclass archives and click on that, last night's class, and then scan through it. It's a YouTube, so you can click through it and can scan through it and find the part where I'm talking about sundial and get a full explanation. All right, ILUS will be all in at 0.07. 7 cents, that's right. ILUS would be all in at 7 cents. So TYME continues to crap out, and it's well below VWAP. Not a lot of hope going on for TYME. I'm going to pull up something on the bottom right. What should I pull up? It has to be something doing well. VPER possibly, or INND. Probably go with VPER at the moment. ILUS is not on Robinhood. Okay, that's probably because it's OTC. So there goes space crapping out further. A lot of wise day traders. SPCB has been putting in a base, but it's been kind of descending. I'm not too happy about that. Right now it's trying to jump out of WAP, jump through and out of WAP, but will it hold? Everybody else tries to do that. And it would have to break this pivot of 1.64 essentially. So SPCB could be a quarter buy at 1.64. It's almost there now. You could set up your stop limit right now. 1.64 SPCB, quarter entry at 1.64. It's at 1.63. So we've got this coming into the zone right now. 1.64, I pile on to SPCB. If it can break 1.63 and print 1.63 and have 1.64 on the ask, I'd enter at 1.64. Okay, just printed 1.63. I got to see 1.64 on the ask. SPCB. Might be OTC also. And then I would get 20% out every 3 cents on this one. So pretty liberal exit points. Yeah, ZYNE would be 4.81. Oh yeah, did you guys get into that? Did anybody already had a preset order set for 4.81 on ZYNE? Because it's at 5, baby. And you would probably want to be taking off every 5 cents on Zine. Okay, so SPCB is an entry, and I would be taking 20% off every 3 cents on SPCB. And that would be your stop also. Let's make that 3 cents. 3 cents, yeah. AMRS, all-time high. All right, looking at VPER down here. There we go. Got my 5-minute candle showing. I need to see VWAP also. Well, I don't think CLNN is going anywhere, so I'm going to take that off. And I'll put in AMRS, and we'll take a look at AMRS. But John, if you're able to get me anything that's moving up to all-time high before it hits the all-time high, that'd be great. But I do have scanners for that as well. All right, AMRS. So you can look at the VWAP on Space. It's worth 55 today. That's where everyone flips into being profitable to being down on the day. So right now everyone's profitable, but it's it's moving down. Little by little, everybody's getting out. So once Space hits 55, then it becomes roughly reasonably priced again. So we'll see what happens down there. So if you got that break at 4.81 on Zine and we were taking a 5, SPCB is dropping. Yeah, at 1.61. What was the entry on that? Yeah, you should get out. 3 cent stop. SPCB, 3 cent stop. whatever your entrance was, 3 cents. So that's why it was a quarter entry, because it was one of the weaker price points to break. Now we'll just watch it, and we could go for a half entry at 1.7 if it gets up there. It didn't push. It didn't have the momentum we had hoped for. Look at space drop now, all the way down to, heading down to 54, really. So over on Zion, if we got in at 4.81 is what I was saying, and we're taking 5 cent, 20% outs, then you at 5 would have gotten out 80%, because that's 20 cents higher, 5.01, and that's 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%. So you'd be out 80. So you should be out 80% at this point on Zion on your entry, and you would have had your entry set as a stop limit or a stop market, 4.81. So Samir, if the move is too quick, then you set it up. We knew that level for 15 minutes. So you enter a stop limit or stop market order. If you enter a stop limit order, you could put in stop at 4.81 and then limit it to 4.83, something, give it a little slippage. And it would have got you in immediately, electronically, as fast as a computer can do it. And then you could even have that preset with all your profit targets, knowing the laddering and the break even. You can create something called an OCO bracket order. One cancels the other bracket order with profit targets and break even stuff. You can have that all set up ahead of time. Technically, you could. But one of the good ways to do that on Thinkorswim is to have those orders already custom defined as a template. So you pull them up, and then you put them on, and then it shows you all the levels as lines. And then you can move those lines to exactly where you want them to be, and then you just sit and wait. The problem with Thinkorswim is I don't think it gives you a percent of account as far as entries. Perhaps so, because it was like a month ago I saw some kind of an update may have rolled out where it allows that now. It might be a hidden feature. Check out order templates. Learn that on YouTube or from TD Ameritrade. So the time to have gotten out of space was at 57 if you were in it for a while today. I'd want to see just still more panic on space before I felt it was a bottom. I'm ripe for a turnaround and then a repush. So it's fairly over on space. What is this? Viper Networks. The run is over now. Yeah, no, AMC not looking great. We'll be a quarter in at 9.10. And you don't want to be holding AMC or GME or BB or COS or any of those crazy stocks. You don't want to hold them overnight. You want to day trade them. Sandra, when you start to use Thinkorswim, you get, I think, 4 hours of free tutorial from TD Ameritrade. So call them up, and they're going to have a guy assigned to you, and he's going to point everything out. You might want to have a lot of questions ready to go before you start that. And then obviously there's a learning section. Yeah, education. They have videos on how to learn everything in there. And then there's YouTube's. Like, you could just look up how to get started in Thinkorswim. All right, I'm finally looking at AMRS. And so hopefully some of you were making money on that. That looks like that was moving nicely all day, trending. But the only issue is it's not like a lot. Like, it's up 15%. There's not a lot of volatility. 15%. It's not a ton. I'd like it to have been up 15% before market. Then it opens, and then it has the chance to go up 50% to 100%. So believe it or not, AMRS a little bit slow. But yeah, a really good trend there. It's just that when you get in, it's going to be real grindy. And you don't know if that's the end of the move when you get in. AJAX. I'm going to put AMRS on right down there, and I'll put AJAX over here. GME targets for today. If GME breaks 121.30, that'll be a quarter entry, quarter position, quarter account. 121.30. CCIV isn't up. So no, I'm not looking at that right now. We can take a look at it in class tonight. But right now we're looking at stocks to trade. And CCIV isn't one of them. So I'm pulling up AJAX and AMRS. TYME is well below VWAP at this point. We won't be really taking any more position on TYME. It's not even putting in an ABCD base. So I'm going to take TYME off of the radar. You can try to get in AMRS and ride it for the rest of the day. Just make sure you get all out if any candle breaks a previous candle's low on the 5-minute chart. Or you can take a look and see if the 10-minute chart might guide you better. But be prepared. The bigger minute you choose for your time frame, the more loss, the more stop loss you'll incur, because it's going to be a wider amount of price, obviously. So it could be the 2-minute, 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute, 10-minute chart that you want to use on that. AMRS is way above FWAP, but healthily along the 20. So it definitely could move. Sure, use the 3-minute. That sounds perfect. The AJAX is a little bit too thinly traded. Yeah, it is moving around, but not a lot. And it's like up 3%. Who told me to look at AJAX? I'm not looking at any of your picks anymore. Jerry. Actually, you gave me some good picks earlier. But AJAX is way too thinly traded, and it's only up 3%, man. Give me something good. I'm dumping AJAX off of this screen. It's got to be up at least 10% in the pre-market, ideally, and at least 10% today. Except for Google. Google's up, 7% since yesterday, but that's 150 points. The best or nothing. Well, yeah. We want high probability, high reward setups, ideally with low risk. The VIX just broke into 23. How did that happen? The market didn't push up any higher. That is incredible. What happened? Did we miss something economic? GameStop shares rise again. Okay, it's not that. Wow, that's outstanding. I am so excited about the VIX getting down to 23. It's so silly to say, but yep, that really excites me. Because now I know we'll be able to get some swing trades on sooner than I thought. Maybe by the end of this week, we can get some good swing trades on. Sure enough, Twitter is up 1.2%. Tech, Square, and Nike and CP are holding, and Rocket is way up 4%. Those are our current swings. LAC, Renato, what's up with LAC? Can you give me a little bit more kind of semi-thesis when you call out some things? I'm not just going to pull up things. You know, LAC, it's up 11%, running. You know, just give me a little thesis on it. Breaking day high. Let me see. 1% near the high of the day. It's not even on my chart. It's not even within 1% near the high of the day. Are you sure? New high of the day on momentum, XERS. Let's take a look at that. XERS. My Momo scanner says XERS may be experiencing some Momo right now. Momentum for anyone who's wondering. What are SOAR opportunities? Oh, what are some more opportunities? Yeah, we're looking. We're looking. And I'm going to move Google over here. VC is not moving at all. We'll probably take that off pretty soon. It didn't even put in like an ABCD pattern. It's just sideways. Costs I'll have up because it's just an important stock right now, but it also looks like it's not going to break 30 in any way, shape, or form today. The VIX is down to 23.8. Fantastic. Look at Zine Go. Who's still in Zine? Raise your hand. No, just say in Zine or I am. No, in Zine. Oh, still got a piece of Zine on the dip in 490 out 510. I think probably a lot of you missed that break at 4.81. Is probably what happened. The next entrance on Zine will be 5.17 it looks like. And that would be, looks like it's getting close enough that it could be half entry. Is Sava running again? Wow, 73. Had a feeling we should bring up Sava. Okay, yeah, XERS is running, but it is up only 4% and on thin in volume. So, all right, I'm glad I looked at it. Now I'm going to bring up Sava. Naked, high a day break. What percentage is naked up? 25%. All right, we'll take a look at naked right now, but I wanted to look at Sava. I'll put Sava on the top left here. So Sava and naked, we're taking a look at those. I remember naked did not have a good pre-market shape. Very good. We can take a look at Palantir tonight in class. If anybody knows of anything that, who's been in my group for a long time and sees anything on the daily that is a green candle nearing the previous red candle high, please let me know and I'll take a quick look at it because that could be a swing trade entry. It was very good. So GME is settling into about 93, which is not good. I think by the end of the day, it will have cracked 85 and fallen to 75 for the first time in a week. All right, I'm pulling up Sava and Naked. My charts take a while to pull up right now. I'm Thinkorswim, not sure why. Could be because I have so many charts open. FLGT up 17% of the day. Okay, we'll check that out. Yeah, nothing much happening on Solo, so I'll check that out over there. FLGT. Oh yeah, Naked. Wow. Hard to take a trade on that though. And it's only up 12% really off of where you could have got it on that breakout. It's funny how it just went into a total dead zone there at one. Total stalemate. Then it breaks out and it runs. But you make 10%. That's good. I admit that's good. But that's not like a 75% stock on the day. The pre-market shape was not too good. The price to break was 1.05. That's where I would have called all in. All right, what else just got pulled up? Sava. Yeah, the Sava all in would have been at 71, and it's now at 74. And we probably would have gone for 50-cent ladders. So yeah, we definitely would have got that 71 to 75. 50-cent ladders, 2.5. Yeah. Yeah, we would have got that. And the result would have been something like 74 divided by 70. Well, let's see. 73.50 divided by 71. 3.5%. Yep, that would have been good. Design just dropped to 4.99. Okay, but it didn't break the bottom of the 5-minute candle there. And it's still above the 20 moving average. So on the 5-minute candle basis, technically could still be in until 4.95, which is just about right now. So who got in that AMRS? Was phone user, it said on Zoom. So that's doing pretty good. Just keep riding it up so long as it stays above the previous 5-minute candles low. Okay, so like currently that stop would be 11.25. They call that tracking the lows. So just keep tracking the lows all the way up. On the I think you picked a 3-minute, right? So do that on your 3-minute then. OPTT hitting the high of the day, 13% up. Nice. Thank you for the very perfect request there. OPTT. FLGT, not much happening there, so I'm going to replace that with OPTT. Yeah, space is in the upper right corner. See? We're watching space. Nothing too good going on there. It's only going to retrace at this point. That's not like fresh territory. So let's just go clump right through congestion. There is not really a good trade on space anymore. Unless it had a massive pullback, like a panic drop, then it would have a dead cat bounce, and then baseline, then we'd have our ABCD set up. So we'll watch space for another hour or two and see if it forms that pattern. Corsair, green over red, and about to break downtrend channel. Nice find. All right, let me take a look. Yeah, no. Yeah, no on Corsair. That's, it's sideways wedge. SLS just crapped out completely on the day and broke low. SLS is now off of the radar. No move on SLS. No prospect on SLS. AMRS continuing to push higher. That's just lightning in a bottle. In those kinds of situations, like I've said before, just grab a green candle, break in a red candle high, set your stop to the bottom of the red candle, and hold on. And then just keep raising your stops. So OPTT, if it were to do that again, there was a huge amount of volume. I don't have the news on that. Oh, it looks like there's a whole bunch of news here. Let's see. That's acquisition news. But I don't know why it had that pop at 11:30. Perhaps it was on the news. If you go to my bio, if you click my link there and go to my page, go to my TikTok, there's a link at the top there. You can click it, and that'll take you right there. You just got to let the page refresh, let it do its thing for 10 seconds. It'll take you right over to our group, and you can join our Zoom, which is in 4K and full screen. Same for everybody on YouTube. You can jump on over to the group and join our Zoom live right now. Wuko, what is? BB? I'll pull that up over here. All right, am I live every day? Yes, but only free on Wednesdays. Today is Wednesday. So, but we do have a whole week trial to our group. So you have free today, and then get the trial at the end of the day today. And then you'll have the entire week, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, free, and then Wednesday, free again. So that's the way to go. That's the way to maximize your trial and our offers. So Google is just baselining. It did not want to push higher today, but the market is really doing well, and the VIX is now down to 23.5. So it's possible that Google will respond eventually with some upside pressure. We might see a breakout of that 2093. Yeah, naked looks good if you caught the breakout, like at 1 or 105. I'd just be still holding, taking profits, or getting in every time it pulls back and then breaks over the top of that pulled back region. So that's how you could play that, Luke. But it is a penny stock, and you'll be needing to take your profits like every 2 or 3 cents, it looks like. Like 20%, a 2 or 3 cent ladder, taking 20% out every time. No, we're not back in on space. It can do that. It can go up to 57.5 and then still come back down. But if it breaks the high of the day, okay, then we'll be in. Yeah, I see what you're seeing on BB. That does look pretty good. Let me get my tool out here. All right. So it looks like 12 is probably the key level. Yeah, 12. So BB would be, I have to see how much congestion we're running into here. BB would be quarter in at 12. So we'll check the key level on space in a second here because it looks like it could pop that, but there's no guarantee on that. And quarter in on BB at 12. That's the level you're looking for there. I don't like it when it does this parabolic move straight up and into the break point. That's usually followed by lack of follow through and a pullback and a fake out. What we'd like to see is some more grinding, or let it trend up, maybe even let it flat top wedge at 12. That would be much better. So it looks like 58.36 is the level to break on space. 58.36. I don't think it's going to make it, but maybe. All right, I'll be right back. Got to go grab some breakfast. over on the Zoom and the YouTube. So I said AMRS continues to push, but be ready to get all out when it breaks the 3 minute to 5 minute candle low, previous candle low. Looks like naked is running like mad. So if you're in naked, just keep hanging on and tracking those candles lows up. That's probably the best idea on naked. Who knows why it's running? Somebody's pumping it. BB hasn't gotten there yet to 12. Google's got this sideways wedge going on. I don't think I'll trust Google again until it can break possibly the high of the day. It'd be nice to pick a reversal, but it'd be hard to be sure that you got it. So one thing that you could be sure of is if it breaks the high of the day, 2093, then it absolutely has the momentum. Could probably follow the 2 minute candles on naked. But see how the candles are getting longer? Well, that's a sign of exhaustion. So naked may be hitting the top now. And that's why I say, the time to get in would have been at 1 or 105. It's too high risk to get in mid-move because you could be at the end of the move. And from the corner of my eye, it looks like, we got stopped out of AMRS. So make sure you get out of that. We're already in Twitter, Jerry. So everybody's already making money on Twitter in the group on the swing trades. Thanks, Ruko. AMRS just turned back around. Should I hold? No. Oh, turn back around. Yeah, if you're still in it, yeah, of course. But what you ought to do is take your profits now, because that's basically a pullback in a downtrend now. You should just get out at a better price and count your blessings. You can always get back in on a break of the high. No, I don't really like CTRM. We were on that the other day. I think we'll avoid that right now. We've watched that like days in a row, and we just don't get interests on it. All right, Google in the news right now. Let's see if that moves it. All right, it is pushing. 2090, I'd like to see it break, and then 2093. If it can break 2090, could be a point in which to be worth the risk. And if it can break 2093, then it's definitely got the momentum. There goes BB. Anybody already have their order entered on that? Stop limit at 12, quarter position. And I'd take, looks like maybe 5 cent or 10 cent increments on that. Oh yeah, naked, it's the end of naked. The VIX is down to 23.5 and the market is pushing up. It still hasn't broken the pre-market high of 384. If the market can do that today, that'd be great. It really just depends on the person, Matt asks. Megan Shosho. I wonder if that's someone I know. Hang on a sec. Well, hello, Megan. I don't know if you are somebody I know, but Matt asked, is day trading worth making a career out of? And it really does depend on the person. Swing trading is a great way to make income. Core portfolio swing trading is a great way to control a retirement portfolio or savings account. And then portfolio construction and rebalancing also goes for the long term. But day trading, that's a way to sort of fill in the potholes of everything that you've got. You know, fill in the holes. Like so, it helps create extra income. And so does swing trading. And then in the meantime, your portfolio is growing. The slowest growth is your portfolio, which is, you know, your savings in your retirement account. They're the safest, slowest growth. And then swing trading will provide you, you know, quite a bit extra from there. Really good performance on swing trading. You can get out of swing trading, channel swing trading. And then day trading, yeah, you can get some great gains going. You can get 0.5% to about 4% per day income day trading, which can amount to about a 40% gain on your entire account in 1 month. But it just takes a long time for you to practice and get good at getting out real quick, because it's really about saving money, because the making money part just sort of happens. You do want to be able to take your profits fast before they get away from you. So you have to get good at that. Yes, it's true. But the thing that's best to master is getting out for the least amount of loss. That's really the most important thing. Selling, cutting losses, cutting gains when you have them, like GME, like selling at 515 and then not being in it for any of the down points. That's the way to go. The person who bought GME at 20 and sold at 515, you know, that's what you want to strive to be. You don't want to strive to be this bag holder or holding the line person. That's not really making money. That's just political activism. And I don't think anybody has the extra money to play around with that. No, sir. No, Jerry. BB, popping up some more. What did we set for our increments on that? I believe it was 5 cent. So that would have been an all-in on the repop if you were all out. Oh, no, I'm sorry, quarter in. And you'd be taking out percents on that. So who did get in BB? Okay, good. We'll go. Excellent. You know, and hopefully you had more, because you want to be scaling out. Spark Daddy, Maybe if you ask me that in class tonight, I'll go over that, or anytime you're in class. But you can just call them or ask them, how do I turn on direct access routing? You're holding AMC, BB, Nokia, GME, and Doge. Well, Doge looks good. But yeah, those other ones, not sure why anyone would hold them overnight. You might as well day trade them, and then get out at a profit, and then rinse and repeat each day until those are all the way back to where they started. We can protect our gains by adjusting stop losses constantly. Essentially, yeah, but I use mental stop losses. In other words, I keep the stop loss in my mind and at the edge of my finger, ready to go. But you can set that up in OCO bracket orders. Yeah, but just like space, Samir, the reversal after a pullback is usually just playing with people's orders, trying to flush people out more. So like, look at space. You know, it's doing exactly what I said. It had a bit of a retrace, and now it's crapping out more. And it can take hours. What did I say on space? You know, after it pulled back, okay, maybe we'll get back in a few hours, is what I said. And it's already been an hour and 15 minutes since space is high. And what looked promising is already on a pullback now. So, yes. It's midday, so you know momentum slows down midday. And what we're looking for now is baselines for breakout entries. Yeah, they definitely do, Samir. What's the next buy-in on Zine? Well, it's below VWAP again, so that's a bit of the problem. I think I'd stick to that 517. And I'd certainly be down to like a quarter or even a 10% position only at this point for getting in. Because it's, you know, not delivering. It's not performing like Google. Same problem there. Corsair's doing really good. Okay, for a day trade. I thought you were talking about for a swing trade, Hugo. That's what I was talking about. I was asking people for, asking longtime members of our group if they saw anything, any swing trades where a green candle was approaching a previous red candle high. And then I would take a look at it. So I looked at Corsair, and no, it didn't look good. What's up? Where did you say I can learn options trading? I think I said go to my YouTube channel. I have a bunch of videos there about options. Second to that, the $7 course also lays out a lot of options lessons. That's at marketmastery.teachable.com. Mastery with a Y. I'll type it. And then We have tons and tons of classes, and we talk about options frequently in the masterclass archives. But I'm going to type the link now to that course for anyone interested. Market Mastery. Teachable.com. I'll give that to the YouTube guys as well. Is it too late for BB? I mean, BB's really on a rip and run at the moment. How's GME responding to that? Nothing. It's just BB. I have to take a little bit of a closer look at it. Let me see. So BB, you could do quarter in at the break of that pivot, 12.5. Quarter in at 12.5 is a potential trade, but you got to know what to do with it once you're in. So do you know our strategy on the ladder strategy? You need to learn that. And you need to know when to sell. So getting in, anybody can do. But you need to be thinking about, okay, what's the game plan here? Where am I going to get out once I'm in? On the downside and the upside. Sava just broke. $75.40 would have been entrance there. $75.50. See how that's such a round number? That's not coincidence. Yeah, I know, Samir. I needed to shave that day. And actually, you still need to shave a little bit. I'm 45. Green over red, Facebook swing trade Renato. Thank you. I like the full thesis there. Now, let me check that out. That's how they tell me to look something up right there. No. Facebook's just in too much of a sideways trend. And catching a bottom on it has happened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times in this whole sideways area. And every single time has resulted in nothing more than just sideways. So no thanks. Let's keep a closer eye on Sava here. Seems to be very activating today, very activated. %1 near the high of the day. CTRM just popped up on my scanner. CTRM is close to breakout, it looks like. Or it has been breaking out. No, that's just a computerized scanner. It doesn't really read the shape. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Yeah, CTRM's on a bit of a run. We can maybe pull that up in a minute. So Google getting all flustered around the high 2080s and not able to push. Google has just been a non-performer for like 6 months now. Not good. And we can see that in the daily price action. I mean, it's playing out on the day like it's been playing out for half a year. Think of it that way. Where is that? All at? I mean, I don't have a price listed yet, like a Darshan. So like over on Google, it says all at. I didn't put a price yet. So it would be all in, like a maximum account, or like a 10% allocation to 5% allocation with options at a particular price level. If it were to break a particular price level, and I don't have that price level listed there at this time. All right, let's see what's getting close. AMRS is getting close for a rebreak out of the high. That'll be all in at, I gotta get my cursor over it, but it'll be the high of the day. In case you get to it faster than me. AMRS 14.5. And it moves really quite slow. I'd take like 3-cent ladder steps on that. So 11.45. No, what did I say? 11.5. Excuse me. All in with a 3-cent ladder. For a swing trade on NEO, or for me to actually buy the fact that it's bullish, I'd have to see it reach 60.77, 60.75. NEO. For me to be a re-believer. What plays do you have going today that are looking good to get into? They're all over the screen, Eric. We're watching them all. Some of them look great. Sava, AMRS. But it's midday now, so things have settled down. They've gone into a non-momentum mode. That's funny, Javier. I think he's saying he's at a sauna, and he made a trade, I think, from his mobile phone, puts on Tesla, and made some money. Jerry, there's a video on my channel. I think it's literally called Puts Explained. Go to my YouTube channel. There's a video there under the options section. I think it's literally called Puts Explained. Can you find my channel? Do you know my channel? Are you already over there? Maybe I'll try and paste the link here for you. Okay. I'd paste that into the live YouTube, but they're already there. All right. Well, anyway, there's the weird link. There's a nicer link somewhere. There you go. And for those of you on TikTok, you can just click my YouTube. All right. Remember 11.5 on AMRS. If you can break it, you want to see, you put your order in for 11.5 all in. Okay. And it's almost there. But you want to see 11.51 on the ask, kind of ideally on that moment of entry. You don't want to be one of the few people buying in an area where there's tons of people selling, and 11.5 could be it. So if you really want to be sure, then you place your stop limit at 11.51. Or what you can do on some brokers is you can say stop, trigger, and it's called stop, at 11.51 on the ask. When the ask says 11.51, not the mark or the last or the bid, but the ask, 11.51. And then you put in, okay, this is a stop limit order. You put in, okay, I'll pay as much as 11.51 for this, or 11.52. So that's how you set up a stop limit order. And you can set that up, and then it's just auto enters you into the trade. And then if you can get crafty enough, you can preset your sell take profit points as well, which is a good idea for you guys that don't have the more advanced tools to do really fast trading. You just preset the whole thing up. You can create the OCO bracket. One cancels the other. For take profits, you can have several take profits points up the ladder, and you can have some break evens in there as well, which is basically like an if this then that. So if any of you are programmers, you'll really get into the OCO bracket stuff and probably really like it. OPTT is crapping out pretty much. I'm going to take that off the list and substitute it for something else. And it shall be Did I ever get the chance to look at INND? I don't think I did. I would like to take a look at that. Nokia, the float is just way too big. So no, we're not going to look at Nokia. We're not going to play around with Nokia. Nobody should be in Nokia. When is BB going to go up? Well, we've been watching it. It is up. I guess what you're talking about is when is it going to go back to where you bought it at? Never, man. You should get out. Every time you see a pull up like this, you should be getting a little bit out if you're down. You need to be scaling out at profit points, and you should have got out a long time ago when you had a profit. I wonder how many of those Wall Street's bets guys are actual professional traders making a killing and aren't doing so in a corrupt, unethical manner. Because I have a suspicion that those guys are not consistent income makers. and that they're really just pissed off. And they hate people who are rich because they're not. And they really love trying to figure out how they can stick it to those guys because they suck. Because they actually, personally, they suck. The Wall Street Bets guys actually suck. So this is what they did. And it's just vengeance and revenge and hate and negativity. And it's just filled with inconsistency and all that. I could be wrong, though. Those guys could be ace traders. But if they were, why the fuck are they doing this? I mean, this is just dumb. Can Jordan Belfort trade? I was wondering that because that is, oh man, that is really funny. Was he banned for life from Inter? Well, you can still probably do it offshore or in other countries. But that's hilarious. That's a good question. It just goes to show there's so many different ways to make money off the stock market. Hey, there goes Arik. We have a listed entry at 4.65. It's getting really close. AREC, the bottom left of the TikTok, at 4.65 will be half in. And in preparation for that trade, I would probably have you take off every 3 cents. All the way the momentum is going now, could be more. He can't own a brokerage. Yeah, banned from owning a brokerage for life. But can he have a trading account? You know, he probably can't. I mean, in this country. All right, keep an eye on AREC. The breakout will be 4.65. So you put a stop limit order in if you want to be ahead of the ball here at 4.65. You can actually make it 4.64 if we're really getting down to the pennies of it. 4.64. So half your account goes all in at 4.64, and you start scaling out 20% every 3 cents. So this is a little play, but because it's cheap, it's going to be good. It's going to work out if it works out. So that's 5 scale outs, 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, 5. Every time at 3 cents. 3 cents times 15 is 15 cents. So that's what we're looking for basically. So 4.65 is going to stop at 4.8. That's pretty much perfectly planned because that's really close to under where the next resistance level is. Which stock? AREC, right at the bottom right of my screen a little bit. And think about it. If the Wall Street's bets guys were really doing it for the political activism of it, hang on, INND breaking out now. Get all in on INND. 0.0125. INND. And you're going to have to make your increments, wow, so small, 2/100ths of a penny. 2/100ths of a penny. And it's already at 0.129, so that's already 40% out. I don't know if anybody got into that. INND. Yeah, I mean, you're too late, man. Kevin, you're definitely too late. It's already up to 40% through our ladder. And holding. I'm talking about INND. Don't get in now. It's too late. All right, what was the other one we were stocking? AREC. So on INND, you're taking every 2/1000ths. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 10, 100, 1000. That's actually 10,000ths. So like, for instance, right now we're at 0.013. And we got it at 0.0125. You're already out 45% now. Taking off every 2 on the farthest digit. 0.130 would be 0.132, 0.134, like that. But that's whoever's in, you know. Don't get in now. It already popped. And then you can get out at any of those ladder points if it falls back to it. You would get all out at those points. But it's actually pushing 0.0134. Yes, Sava looks good. Yeah, that was the break practically right around there, 75. And now what you want to do is be watching the how the momentum rides that 20 and be following the lows of the 5-minute candles at the very least. So you'd get out now at 80.86, for example, on Saba. 80.06. Otherwise, you keep holding. All right, and we started to pull back on INND. So that would be all out on INND. Protect yourself during the pullbacks. Do not participate in the pullback. Get out. So AREC pulling back significantly off of the recent run there. So 4.65, 4.64. Looks like it's not going to happen right now. Possibly. I'd have to look at the daily chart on that, PB. Let me see. We'd want all the bars to be connected. No, I would not do that. I would not hold it overnight. I would get back in early in the morning if you really don't want to miss anything in pre-market trading. You don't want to be in a stock like that when it's freaking out like that. It can just go right against you and you lose half your money. Happens every day, multiple times a day. The break on AMRS is still 11.5. We're waiting for that. I'm going to write that up there. CCIV right now, it kind of sucks. Those are my thoughts. And no good, it's not up today. Definitely don't hold it. All right, now Google's showing some promise. It's breaking out right now of a particular flat top. So at 2093, if it can make it, that would be an entrance. 2093. 2093.20 really, if it makes a difference when it gets close. 2093.20. Let me draw a line there for that. So you can see how close it is now, looking at that line. Very close. Here it comes, 2090. We're in the 2090s. You're looking for 2093.20. You want to see that on the ask. So get your options trades ready. At the money, nearest expiration. So that'd be the 2090 or the 2100. At the money, nearest expiration. So do your rounding. That'd be 2090 or 2100. Google. Google is coming into the zone. If it can break 2093 and make a new high, that could be really good for the market. That could be really good for Google showing momentum. And I'm hoping actually that it gets close and then pulls back and doesn't give us an entry for the next maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Pulls back a little more and creates more of a flat top wedge right up there. Because then when it finally does break through, it will really be a ton of momentum. So AREC did not get to our point. I'm echoing? How can I be echoing? Is it echoing like in my room? Okay. Because you're a music guy? That's funny. The early reflections in here are really nice. Like that? Listen. Very nice. Really nice. Be great for a snare or brass. AMC, we might get a quarter in at 910. I wouldn't hold it overnight. I wouldn't be holding. You should have sold before it dropped. Those are my thoughts on AMC. Somebody asked that. It did? I don't know why it's echoing. That's just something weird going on with your phone or TikTok. Definitely not echoing here, and you can't have like two mics set up in TikTok. So that's just a weird TikTok thing. Sorry about that. I promise in person I don't echo. So INND potentially making another run for another breakout. 1.30135. 0135 all in. INND. 0135. And you take off every 2 1/10,000ths. So like 0137. INND. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it that you got out of AMC. I don't think I was talking to you. I think somebody else asked me thoughts on AMC. No worries, bro. Okay, good. So I liked what Google did there. it is putting in the flat top kind of wedge. So we got this kind of thing going on with Google, and it's about to coincide and break out of that 293 level soon. Yeah, well, yeah, if you're trading with shares. 2093.24, 2093.20 specifically, 2093.20, and then you'd have to have some maybe a $5 ladder for your stop and for your take profit zones. And but ideally you would trade the option. So at the money, nearest expiration, the 2090 strike. There goes INND. Who got in? All right, there's the first profit point just went by. Yeah, AMC has been 910 all morning, Zach. 910. I mean, boy, you've had 5 hours to get ready to get into AMC. 910. $9.10. It's been listed right there. Quarter in, 910. All right, over on INND, that's it hit the second take profit point. So now you're 40% out. Hey, thank you. Oh, cool. TYME. And did you make something on that? I hope so. It was a little bit funky. And now INND is pulling back. Right, you'd still be in it. Okay, now it's pulling back, so you get all out of INND. So you got about a 40, you get 40% out is what you were able to get. No, it's pushing again. So if you didn't get out of INND, stay in. Closest date, 2090. 2090. And it's the 2090 strike, not $21.90. I wish Google was that cheap, but it's 2090. So that's the strike, nearest expiration on Google. So you should be all out of INND. I didn't have AMC set up, but if you in the future, Zach, want to have those pre-set up, you just do a stop limit or stop market order, and you set your price and the number of shares. And then, you know, it does the watching for you at that point. And then you can look over and go, oh boy, I got into AMC. Or maybe if you have your alerts on, it tells you, you know, you got in. Whoa, AMC pulled back pretty fast right there. Hopefully you guys got out because it fell back below our entry. Pretty hard. And the take profits on AMC should be probably every 10 cents. It's not moving much. So 20 would have been 20% out. If the market itself could get above 384, the entire market will go insane. Like really, really good. Because that was the pre-market high, and it's been a level that we've been struggling to get over. 384. It will hit some congestion, but I believe that'll really turn on the afterburners. And with regards to options trades, you can also create something called a contingency order in some brokerages. So you can say, hey, if Google hits 293.20, buy at market one option of the 2090 strike nearest expiration. You can set that up like right now. You might have like 5 minutes to enter that in. We're at 2090 now on Google. And that way it can just like auto trigger it for you. And it's really good how it's wedging like that, creating this wedge on Google. It just ensures that when it breaks out, it has the highest probability of running. Doesn't mean that's going to happen, but the probability is way up. 2095. I would probably choose the 2090 or the 2100. I would probably skip the fives. Check the volume, and you'll probably see that the zeros have far more volume than the fives. And you want to go what's more liquid. And if the 2100 has like 10 times as much volume as the 2090, you'd go with the 2100 for sure, because that's just an overwhelming improvement in liquidity. All right, we're getting close to 2091 on Google. No, we're waiting for 2093.20. Okay, it's getting close. 2092.55. We're looking for 2093.20 on the ask and a print. 2092.55. We're getting really close on Google. Oh, phew, okay, it's pulling back a hair. If you see the price jump, or if you have your orders ready, you do it. Pull the trigger when it happens. There could be a delay between my communicating with you, the stream delay, and the whole thing. 2093.20. If you're getting in on an all-in ladder system, take out every $5, 20%. Every $5 of increase, take out 20%. If you're doing an options trade, we'll have to follow the 5-minute candles up, and we'll see where it takes us. All right, this is good. Healthy little pullback. Probably will come back to about 2088, maybe 2089. Just let it. Might even come back down to 2087. 2093.20. Yes. All right, what else is moving into the zone? Next time Sava breaks 84.68, that'd be an all-in. I'm going to write that down for you guys. Keep an eye on Google while I'm talking. AREC half entry point is still in play and kind of coming up. Google's hanging out at that pullback point I talked about, 2088. So that just continues its wedge. That's fine. We're happy with that. We are okay with that. All right, AREC potentially making a run for, it's going to test that 4.63 level. And if it hits 4.64, it'll be half in. AREC, half in at 4.64. And you can see there, Sava all in at 84.70. AMRS we're waiting on, all in at 11.50. BB 12.50. Zine, not happening much today. I definitely wait for the 5.17 level. Things are picking up a little bit. And for the next 4 hours, they will be. Next 3 hours, they will be. The next hour will be the weakest, and then the last 2 hours of the market will be the strongest. So things just lack direction or crap out midday. But it's these last 3 hours where the momentum starts picking up again, and they take direction. They're like, hey, which way is this stock going? I want to get this, in that direction and be in by the end of the day. And just everyone starts piling on in that direction. So there's a direction. So a direction starts to form the last 2 or 3 hours of the market on every stock. And what was a holding pattern starts to take direction. What do I think of Sony? Good, I haven't looked at the chart. Let me take a look at it on a swing basis here. Oh, wow. I guess it had good earnings this morning. I didn't notice. And it popped way up. At this point, I'd sell. If I was in it for a swing trade or on an earnings play, I would sell. Yep, ARC is definitely coming up. AREC. Let me check space. At what point will we be interested in space again? Let's see. While Google and Sava and AREC get into the zone. So that's cool. Space has created a mini ABCD pattern. It's not filled with a lot of momentum, but we would go half in at 57.30. I'll write that down. Yeah, AMC's back on the move, but don't get in unless it breaks that recent pivot high it just made, which I'm not sure what it is. I'll find out now. Yeah, I wish I could see that without having to switch my tools right now. Okay. Yeah, so I'd wait for 9.35, and that'd only be a quarter in on AMC. I wouldn't be too hot about AMC, overall. It's pretty dead. No, I said 9.35. And then space 57.30 is the breakout we're looking for there. Half in at 57.30. Google still wedging very nicely. I think the next time it comes up could potentially be the breakout, but there might be some pullback from there. So in anticipation of that, you could get in at the high of the previous red candle. You know what I'm saying? So it won't confirm the momentum though. But for those of you looking for maybe a little extra edge in exchange for a little higher risk, you could get it at 20.91.10. 20.91.10. But for those of you who really want a confirmed, more solid entry, wait for that 20.93.20 level. AMC just shot up. Yep. So 935 was the entry. When these things get close, you have to be ready. So hopefully you had that typed in. And taking off every 10 cents. So 935, so you take off at 945, take off 20% at 945, which is coming right up. So you take off 20% of your position at 945. There it is. And then another 20% of your position you take off at 955. And then if it pulls back to any of those previous ladder points, take off another 20%. Unless it's back at entry, then get all out. Or unless you see it, make quite a sharp drop, or if you see a gigantic resistance order in your way, which there probably is, because it's AMC. The amount of bag holders on that is intense. So that's why the follow throughs, that's why AMC is not running. Sava's pulling back more. Oh, AREC made the break. Who got in? Did you have your stop limit set? AREC was entry at 4.64. And I'm trying to remember what we set for our ladder on that. I think it might have been 2 cents or 5 cents. You certainly want to be taking profits probably every 5 cents on AREC. So already you would have taken 2 or 3 outs, 20% outs. AMC is still pushing, so that's great. It's at 972. Entrance was at 935. What did we say on that? Taking off every 10 cents? Yeah. So 955, 965, 975 would now be what? 60 or 80% out. So we're getting near the end of that run, and you're almost all out on AMC. And now it's pulling back to the 65. So now you take out again, and now you're all out. That's all you have left. So that's it. So you made, you got from 935 to 975, somewhere in there. And you got 60% or 80% out all the way along the positive, and then you even got the rest out at the end there. That was a good one. $4.2 profit. That's really good. Really good in the day trade realm. Yes. I don't think anything's going to really be happening with ILUS, actually. Doesn't really look like it's showing the right shape, and it's starting to crap out. I'll let it do that a little bit, but I think that it might be crapping out. ILUS. SPCB just doesn't want to go anywhere. But we'll see in this next hour if it can take some direction. Do I suggest buying 100 shares at a time? No, like when I say all in or quarter in or half in, I'm referring to your buying power up to the limit of your account size. So if you have a $10,000 account and I say a quarter in, then you get in for $2,500 worth. If the stock is $25, then that is 100 shares. But if the stock is $2.50, that's 1,000 shares. So the shares doesn't matter. It's really about the money amount. When do you get out of AREC? Somebody's in AREC and it's running like mad, and they don't know when to get out, and that's great because look at it, they're just doing really well. Did you get half in? Sweet. Dude, that's it, just broke the all-in point. You're in good shape, man. All right, what you want to do is you want to take 20% off of AREC. Actually, I'd get all out now because it's starting to pull back. Whoever that was, Anjola, take get all out. You did well. Thank you, man. I call that the ladder. The laddering up is what we named that ladder system. That's in my course, $7 course. It's marketmastery.teachable.com. It's worth $7. I'm not making money on it. You know what I mean? If I wanted to make money on it, I'd charge like $500. But I'm hoping that you get to like me, you get to know more about strategy, you get to really enjoy winning for a change instead of losing, and you come into our group and you be part of our group, and then we all just become best friends. That's what I'm hoping with that $7 course. We become trading buddies. And that's good. It's okay for you to recognize that, Jonathan. You know, it's important. It's important to know that. And that should tell you right away that you should be paper trading, not trading with real money, until you can really have yourself a strategy that you're going to stick to. What's the website? It's marketmastery.teachable.com. I typed it a couple times today, but I'll type it again. Yeah, there it is. And it's fairly a new course, a couple weeks old. I've been chopping up lessons and getting them all in there, and so there's still more going in. That's the cool thing. So you get what you get right away with your enrollment, but then also there's lots of new material going in. Yeah, Eric is doing great. Did you sell Anjola? Oh, it's in my link tree too. Yes, but right now my link tree is auto directing you into the Discord. But yeah, later today you can get through there on the link tree. Did Anjola sell? Let me see. I do this live stream every day, David. Yes, but in our group. Today, on Wednesdays every week, we do it on TikTok and YouTube live everywhere. But otherwise, it's normally part of our trading group, primetime trading group. And then, yeah, always come back and check my link tree. I have lots of very cool links in there. So the ladder up system says that the next time AREC, A-R-E-C, breaks the high to go all in. And I believe we were taking 5-cent outs on that. So target 5-cent outs. So I was just thinking, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the ladder width should be divided by 10, essentially. The price divided by 10. Wait, so 5 cents. So a $5 stock will give you 5 cents. So it's divided by 100. Divided by 100. So let's see, over on Google, because I've been trying to figure out mathematically how to get you guys a good system for picking the ladder increments. Yes, it is. It is there, Robbie. Yep, it is there. And I'm adding a couple more cut up little lessons that'll flesh it out even more. Let's see. So let me figure that out. So if Google's at 2061, then we'd be talking about a $20 ladder. That's too high for Google. We're going to go with $5. So it doesn't completely work out. Divide by 100. Nope, that technique's not going to work. But I'll come up with an algorithm that'll get us in. Did you guys just get into AREC? It just broke the high. Moving fantastically. Take 20% out every 5 cents on AREC. And especially while it's running. We're in the all-in zones now with AREC. We're just getting all in every break of the new high. And then taking out 20% of your position every 5 cents. You can see this daily, man, but just you've got to join the VIP. We have a trial for a whole week. You could do it tomorrow, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, and be back for the free Wednesday. Just grab that trial, the VIP trial, Primetime Trading Group. Maybe Elliot, you can drop the actual link. The trial doesn't cost, no. But if you want it to go on every day for the rest of your life, it's not free. But tell you what, do the trial. You'll see the price when you get over to the trial thing. And the price doesn't matter because it's a free trial. And, if you decide to continue, you decide to continue. Maybe in 4 days, I made you a ton of money. Go check it out. And it would be at primetimetradinggroup.com. Maybe I can type in here. Why can't I type? I'm the freaking host. Oh, you can't type? Is that true? Maybe I have to click your name. There you go. All right, sending you the link now. Like TikTok, come on. I'm typing it to you now, bro. You bet, you bet. But it is a TikTok message, but I think you can copy it, paste it, and then make it work for you. Because I think TikTok messages don't allow actual links or whatever. There you go, all right? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've seen you in here every Wednesday. That's why you seem familiar. And I think I even get some of your videos or see some of your activity or something. I've been seeing you around. All right, so all out on AREC a while ago. It's been pulling back. The VIX is down to 23.4, and I just love it. I wish you skill. How about that? Oh, an MRI. Oh, I thought you meant on this journey. Dude, yeah, no, super good luck on that. Fingers crossed. All right, I'm sure it's nothing. Just stop playing with them. All right, see you later, bro. All right, so Google didn't trigger and it broke down out of that wedge. So that's typical, This is why, I don't even day trade and I enjoy learning and listening. All right, Jonathan. But this is why we didn't take the Google trade until a confirmed 2093 point. Because until then, you cannot be sure about the momentum. And this breakdown on this wedge buildup that I've been doing is a sign that it just doesn't have it. It just doesn't have what it takes today, Google, to push through. And that's probably a sign for the overall market as well. So I don't think the market's going to get through 384 today. And that's looking more obvious now. But Google just broke out of all that progress it was making. And now it can go sideways for a while. The momentum, instead of going up, is now sideways. Because you have to picture this. Now, this is the range that it's in. See what I mean? So it's playing in that range. It's price action. It went from a wedging price action to a sideways price action. And that's a momentum shift. That's increasing to just level. Nothing going on in AMRS. Space 5730 breaking right now. Who got that? You guys watching Space? Didn't see that, did you? It's breaking right now. Ooh, it's at 5750 already. It's moving. You got it? Sweet. Way to go. Why'd you tell anybody? Come on, help each other out. If you see something coming into the zone, okay, maybe you were trying to get it really quick because you only just saw it. But if you have time, let each other know. Let us know. We're watching a lot of stocks here. All right, so with Space, I would take off every probably 25 cents. So entry was at 57.30, so you'd be taking off at 57.55. And no harm, no foul if you want to take off every 10 cents. It's a bit of a risky entry. Certainly, if it pulls back on you, get all out, which is what it just did. Make sure you get all out. The faster you can see that and do that, the better, and that's reliant on the tools that you use. You want direct access broker. You want ideally DAS trader, DAS, and then you should be okay. And you want to have no delay in your feed. There may be a 20-minute delay on OTC stocks if you have a free account with no deposit in it. So that might be the case, Justin. But I believe you do get to see the live feed. You might need to call Thinkorswim. I believe that's the thing, and tell them that you're on you're on a free account, but that you would like real-time quotes, or you have to sign up for it on TDA on their website. You need real-time quotes. That's what you want to ask for. All right, so that breakout from Space did not lead to a momentum push. So we're going to take that off of the radar. We're going to take that entry off there. And the new entry is all in at 58.40. All right, somebody mentioned costs. Yeah, the cost is half in at 30. That's what we're looking for on that. Half in at 30. Sava all in at 84.70. AREC pulled way back. That's pretty much over. Naked fully crapped out. Designs well below VWAP. We won't touch that. I have AMC entry here at 935. That's incorrect. That was our last entry. Now it would be 977. Order entry. INND looks a bit dangerous, and it's a really, really tiny penny stock, so I'm going to take that off. BB has not presented an entry all day. We need 12.5. Cost is running up. I'd like to see it grind up in flat top wedge into 30. Would not like to see it break through in a parabolic. That would not be good. Google just putting some sideways trending motion, but it has no direction. I remember somebody earlier said they got into GME at 110 and they were down. Well, they should count their lucky stars. They have a second chance to get out near break even right now. I'd be scaling out already. Yeah, Naked fully broke down on the day, so no ABCD pattern will be going on there. SPCB doesn't have a lot of potential in the ABCD. Well, that's great that space is way up there now on a swing trading basis. See, now Google could break 2093, but in a sideways trend, that could be just a fake out. So I'd like to see it break 2093 and then come back down and bounce. And basically, there's very little trade we can do on Google right now. Well, somebody says thoughts on Bezos stepping down in Amazon. Amazon's been sideways for half a year, and now Bezos stepping down. That just adds like at least a year of uncertainty cloud over Amazon. So Amazon's dead for now, dead in the water for like a year because we got to see how it goes. Sideways. Thanks, Xcrony. Shared the live video. I didn't even know you could do that. What does this magic button do? Let me see what that does. Oh, that's cool. Like during the broadcast, I can do enhancements. That's crazy. I can enhance my face. Can it really even find my face? It's so tiny. I think it doesn't know where I am because it's not doing anything. Oh, it did do it. Oh, that's really weird. Oh my gosh. It gave me a really tiny neck. I actually kind of like it. I look better. I'm going to keep it there. TikTok. VXRT, somebody says. All right, I can pull that up. AREC coming up again. And as the market nears its final hours, momentum will be increasing. So this is a good time to trust breakouts a little more. So if AREC breaks 516, like I'd want to see 517 on the ask. You could get all in, and I'd go with like 3-cent ladder on that. I think we were doing 5-cent before. Wasn't quite enough. I'd go with a 3-cent. And I'm watching space. I'm watching AMRS. Cost tried to get up to 30, couldn't make it. BB's not happening. GME is just not happening. I think what happened with GME may have ruined some of the market because it ruined a lot of people. And they're going to say, I'm never playing the stock market again, I mean, it takes a pretty smart person to realize that losing is part of winning and that you will lose sometimes. But most people who are novices are naive. And the naive outlook is, you always lose on the stock market. They lose one time, so then, I always lose on the stock market. And that's not true. You don't always lose. But I think it disenfranchised a lot of people. It was like the perfect event to disenfranchise like 25% of America on the stock market, which is what happened. All right, ILUS is making a run for an ABCD breakout. I don't know if it's going to be very strong, but we can give it a try. At 0.07 would be all in. ILUS. All in at 0.070. Like it's 7 cents, yes. Having a really hard time getting a headset that I want, gaming headset for this. So I'll have a headset with microphone going on in the future here. And I'll really be able to, focus even more. But the particular headset I want is pretty on back order. The G733 from Logitech. Anybody got it? It's so awesome. G733 from Logitech. I'm not calling out stocks now. I'm calling out headsets. Here comes ILUS. I do not like how it's doing the action it's doing, the parabolic push, but hey, that's what's happening. So 0.07 would be the all-in on ILUS. Some of your brokers might not allow you to trade that stock. It's penny stock. It's annoying. The brokerage I'm using doesn't have some of these names. Yeah, sorry about that, Robbie. Yeah, I don't think Robinhood does. Okay. But, we've got Google up. We've got Space up. We do have GME up, AMC, BB, Costs. We do have some normal names in here. Sava, maybe on Robinhood. I'm not sure. There goes ILUS. It's now at 0.72. 0.72. And let's see. Yeah, I'd be taking every 1/10 of a penny. I'd be taking 20% out. So you're now 40% out. One-tenth of a penny, did I say? Let me see if I got that right. Yeah. There's 0.072, so you're now 40% out. And if it pulls back to 0.71, you take off another 20%. If it pulls back to 0.70, all out. That is very hard to do, Sandra. And it can take months before you're right to see if you're right. And you can, but it can be worth the reward for sure. You can be better off just looking at the chart patterns. All out on ILUS. But you can be better off looking at the chart pattern, seeing when things have been basing for a long time, and maybe they're starting to curve up and they're getting close to an inflection point from previous. That if it were to break, it could skyrocket. So you can see that stuff in the charts. I think that's a little bit more reliable than investing in something that could be bullshit hype. Because if it's a penny stock, it sucks. We already know that. It's a bullshit company. 99.9% of penny stocks are absolute crap companies. I don't even know if 0.01% that's a good company in the penny stocks. But we only say that because maybe there is a gem in there somewhere. But you might as well make money every day, all day long, all year long, just trading all the big stocks that are doing well. There's companies that are doing well. I don't know if Jamba Juice is on the market, but like, you know what I mean? Like businesses that run a business that's doing well and they're reporting profits, they're not being shady, and they're subject to high regulation with regards to all that. Trade those. All right, so that was a little pop on ILUS. For anybody who likes to trade those super duper penny-ish stocks, you just got your chance. You made 0.2 of a penny. But let's see, what was the profit on that? 7.2 divided by 7. It was actually 2.8%. That was the whole account. That was an all-in. And remember, that compounds. If you make 10% on your account in the morning and then you go and you do an all-in somewhere else and you make 10% again, those aren't the same amounts. You just grew your account by 10%, 110%, or what is it? 10% of 10%. In this case, 11%. Something like that. Let's see. 1 times 1.1 times 1.1 is 1.21. So you didn't grow your account 10 and 10, you grew it 21%. You didn't grow at 20%, you grew at 21%. It compounds. REED. All right. Well, we're going to stick with what we've got for now. 2.5 hours till the closing bell. Space is slowly inching up to a breakout point. And Google is pretending to. I don't believe it. And there's not much time left in the market for Google to just run insanely. Like, why now and why not at the beginning of the market, you know? We got away from TYME. We've been trading it all morning, my head. We're done with that one. Maybe you should be too. So no, we're not going to check on that. That ship sank. Yeah, that's still the breakout point, but I feel like there's going to be less momentum, and it is projected now at the rate of momentum and the rate of return right now. It is projected that it won't even happen by the closing bell. We're that sideways. But we'll see. Maybe a FOMO effect happens at the end of the market. And everyone's like, okay, that's fine. All right, I'll get into Google. I don't think so, though. No, I don't actually. Airlines are practically utilities now, like, a subway or a bus company. Airlines are not a huge, incredible, wonderful place to put your money. I mean, if you want a real safe place to put your money, I guess, but even that's not that safe, airlines. The rate of growth on airlines is going to be really slow. They're not a growth company, and they have huge overhead. Like a Tesla Airlines, that could do well because that has a growth prospect to it. But like What else is any other airline going to do to grow? You tell me. There's no growth prospects there. They're just a utility. They're just going to go sideways for the rest of eternity. I mean, I suppose if we create space hotels and colonize Mars, then American Airlines can triple, can double for space tourism and then Mars. I mean, you know what I'm saying? There's no growth prospect on these airlines. Think about it. Netflix, when it was $10 a share, it was only in the United States. Then they opened up in Mexico, the price doubled. Why? Because the market doubled. There's nowhere to grow for the airlines. I mean, Hawaiian Airlines, what's it going to do? Create a new Hawaii? That's it. All right, Google's getting close. All right, did you guys get that entrance on Google? Anybody get that? All right. Ooh, I wasn't looking. All right, a bunch of you got it. I hope you got it. Just because I'm not looking doesn't mean it's not going to happen. Now, I'd watch out because, like I said, I feel like it's a bit sideways. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to help you through this, and we will follow the 5-minute candles sticks. So that's a pretty wide stop to start if you got in with options. Otherwise, if you're in the laddering system, then take out every $5 is my recommendation. All right, looks like a good half a dozen of you got into Google there at the options. Good job. So now we'll see if we can ride the price action, 5-minute candles. But if you're in the ladder system and you bought shares, you take off 20% every $5. Boy, that Google just snuck right up on us. I'm glad you guys got it. 2 options. All right, awesome. So you have the ability to chuck one. So you could chuck one at that ladder point if you wanted, like 2010. But otherwise, I just keep watching the price action. And when it seems to be fading, you could get rid of that first contract. Yeah, space big drop, This is why we wait for the confirmation points. AMRS broke through 1150 just now. And there it goes, 1160. All right, I don't know if anybody had that stop order set, but you're in now if you had that. And good. And you should probably take out every 5 cents, 20% every 5 cents. So at this point, you'd be out 40%. And if you haven't gotten out yet, you get out 40%. So by the time you get to it, All right, Google's holding around 2095 to 6, somewhere in there. So this is what happens the late day, We've got 2 hours and 20 minutes left. And the momentum is re-entering the market and stocks are taking direction. The stop on Google is so wide right now. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? The bottom of this 5-minute candle. And really, if you follow from the last pivot point, it ought to be all the way down here, 2085. But you're lucky that it's pushing up more right now. It's almost going to break 2100. Do you think 2100 is going to be a psychological resistance point? Oh, yes, it will be. You may want to get rid of that one out of your 2 contracts there, Renato, around 2099.8, something like that. You already got out one. Okay, good job. All right, well, hold the other one for a little while, will you? All right, AMRS doing good, taking out every 5 cents. So there you go. That's the third out. So 60% out of AMRS. Entry was at 1150, the breakout. Coming up on the fourth out, which will be 11.7 on AMRS. All right, Google is slowing down. You notice that? So beware. BB soon? I don't see that. I'm not seeing that, man. I mean, 12.5 is our breakout on BB. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. I think that's wishful thinking. Sava, maybe, it's kind of baselining. 2099.3 on Google. Keep holding, but that's the region of where you would have wanted to chuck your first contract, Renato. AMRS about to hit 11.7. That'd be your fourth out. So you'd be 80% out at 11.7 on AMRS. Daria, I could check Target. Yeah, as long as everybody's doing all right here. Target looks good from a swing trade perspective. You can keep holding for 2 months, probably. All right, Google pulled back, didn't it? Yeah. Well, it's at 29. Renato, are you still holding Google? Oh, who's still holding Google? Let me ask you that. Yeah, keep holding Google there, Renato. At a certain point, Renato, you'll not be at very much risk, of very much financial risk, to hold it along the bottom of the 5-minute candles. And if you can allow the 5-minute candles to carry the trade for you, if it's going to continue far, it will take you there. Since you already got out of one, it kind of like subsidizes your risk costs on this last one. Yeah, just put it under. Yeah, just do that. So I think we're at like what, 20.95 on the stop. AMRS did hit 11.7 for getting fully 80% out of AMRS. If it pulls back to 11.65, that will be the rest of your last 20%. All right, let it stay in, Renato. Let it stay in. 20.95. And everybody else is in, right? Who's in Google? Did you guys already take your profits, or are you still holding? Sava is the symbol. It's Cassava Sciences. Taking profits. You don't have to take profits yet. $20.96 I would recommend be the stop out now. Where's my mouse? Okay. Right here. $20.96. I'd recommend that be the new stop, because can you see that's a natural organic pivot low? You see that, Renato? 2 minutes later we can see, oh, okay, that's the latest pivot low. Can you kind of see that? So it's not always the low of the 5-minute candle. You have to use some smarts about it, And right there we can see the better out point is the bottom of that red candle, 20.96. And that, that's just going to keep you nice and tight on the holding. And if it has the momentum, if it has a direction, it's going to continue. Okay, cool. And if it doesn't, it's going to fall. And that's okay. You take what you get. And then when the market's right, when the stock's right, when it's right, you'll make a ton of money. But you just have to play the system accordingly in the meantime. So let it breathe. All right, there we go. 2100, 2101. Very nice. Keep holding. For those of you on the ladder system, you'd be out right around 2102 with your second 20% out, 40% out, 2102. So the stop is still currently 2096. Could maybe put it below this little 1 minute red candle here, 2096.80. No, delta, lower. And no, ideally you want the delta 0.75 between 0.68 and 0.8. But not for day trading, Sandra, for swing trading. For day trading, we take at the money, and those can be anywhere between 0.3 to 0.6. For swing trading, yeah. Ideally 0.75, between 0.6 and 0.8. And you want to get 2 to 3 times the duration for the expiration than your expectation. It'll cost more, but when you sell, you'll get the money back. It's just like insurance. You will lose less. All right, Renato, looks like you're getting a little lucky here. It looks like it's holding this push through 2100. I hope so. You're at 18%. All right. That's something. AMRS all out. It's been all out for a while at 1165. There we go. Now we're up above 2100 on both the bid and the ask. How do I analyze? Boy, watch all my classes, man. Check out my YouTube, Luke. I read price action. I'm like literally reading the trends of the charts. So 2103 on the ask, 2103 on Google. Nice. Renato, 21%. All right, I was just going to ask you, where are you at? Where are you at? You know it. Okay, we're pretty hyper-focused on this Google trade, but make sure you look around my screen for any other breakpoints coming up and let us know what you see. But we're pretty hyper-focused on this Google trade right now. That would have been your second 20% out right there at 2102 on Google if you were using shares, and you would have been all in with your entire account and gotten, now you'd be out 40% of your position, and you'll take another 20% out at 2107 if it comes. 22, all right. 2103, we're just following these candles. The bottom of the last red one, and we don't really have that yet. Google is up 9% on the day. And you know that this is getting a lot of attention right now. Google right here. 2104. Renato, awesome. Yeah, absolutely, Darshan. Grab the trial, of course, at least. Click through the website, grab the trial, and you can be here tomorrow and Friday and Monday and Tuesday. And over the weekend. We have a large group and we talk about everything. We have other analysts, just like myself, leading other trades as well. 30%. Wow, it's at 2105, pushing 2105. Fantastic. You could probably set this new candle low as the out. You know what would be the right out right now? Would be this. Yeah, that was a big long candle. So the low now would be 2102. Let it breathe to 2102. Yeah, actually it is 2101, but I was trying to be nice. I want to make sure you make a little bit more. It's 2101.50. Good job, Renato. What is that on your 2-minute chart, perhaps? Showing that? You know what? I'm going to make an indicator that's going to show me the 5-minute, 4-minute, 3-minute, and 2-minute and 1-minute low lines, like the low lines, the most recent, whatever that is. Doesn't that sound like a really cool idea? So I can see those lines. 5, not sure what you meant by that. 2104 with the 2102, the spread is widening. 2103 on the bid, pushing up again. Good thing you're letting it breathe. 2105 on the ask. In the meantime, anything else popping? I don't want to miss anything. And BB's working its way back up to quarter entrance at 1250. 977 will be quarter entrance on AMC. Oh, 5-minute. I was wondering what you were talking about. Okay. Yeah, it is true. It is on the 5-minute too. All right. You could almost follow the 8 moving average. See this pink dotted line I've got there? You can almost use that as your guide on this from here on out. It is currently at that 2101 level. You could use the 1-minute charts 8 simple moving average. To keep you cradled into the trade and the momentum. Ooh, it's just barely touching that 8 right now. So this is what I'm saying, is that this could get you out of the maximum profit. Okay, good, it's not, but currently the 8 is at 2103, all right, Renato? In case you don't have that on your screen, 2103. All right, the bid is 2104. There you go. I think you should get out now. Are you going to hold? I think you should get out now. 2102.92. It's breaking the 8, so therefore the momentum is waning. You can give it some little wiggle room. That's okay. All right, out. You're out? Okay, good. All right, so for Renato's out, some of you may wish to be out as well. Renato did well. What was the percentage gain on that? And but if who's still in Google? If you're still in Google, you're 10% on your first, yeah, and then probably like 35% on that second one. Maybe it was less because it did pull back. If you're still in on that Google, 29%, nice. Then stay in. It's kind of holding. All right, it's starting to pull back now, below 202, 2102. Yeah, you could probably get out now. It's losing momentum. It is really hanging on by a thread, though. Yeah, good job, Renato. That's how Italians make money in Miami. Right there. That's how it's done, folks, by Italians in Miami. All right, we have 2 hours left of trading on the market. Google's pulled back now to 2101.50. Yeah. So if you are still in Google, I do highly recommend you get out. It's been 5 red candles. There's been many reasons. We have many exit reasons on Google. Now, if it were to go through and break, the high of the 5-minute candle, okay, then you could get back in. But you should get out now. Nothing interesting on Apple, Jerry. Sideways. Yeah, space entries will be 58.40. All right, Google is pushing some more. I would probably wait until it breaks the high again, 2106.51, just so you have that confirmed momentum. 2106.50, just so you have that confirmed momentum. John, a ton. Where have you been? How about QuantumScape? All right. QuantumScape for what? Probably a swing trade, you're thinking. Yes. QuantumScape is entry right now. Swing trade for maybe a month. Get an option that's a month. QuantumScape. Looks like a bit of a turnaround. Reversal. It hit bottom. Yes, Sir Sean, yes. We've got a lot of setups here. So there goes Google. Now, if it breaks 2106.50, then you can enter again. Where is it at? It's just about there. It's 2106.50 on the ask. It needs to print 2106.50. Oh, I got to get up and stretch. I'll be right back, guys. Been sitting too long. All right. So that was while I was gone, that was the entrance on Google. Did anybody get in again? All right, Robbie, cool. Let's see where this takes us. That last trade we took from 2093 all the way to 2103. So that was 10 points. Right now, the stop is still going to have to be pretty wide at the opening here, 2102. VXRT totally crapped out. Pretty big crap out too, like a 20% drop. BB not really able to make it. Same with space. Could end up being the same with Google here. The VIX got all the way down to 23.26, probably right around when Google hit that peak. And SPY is at 383.37, doing its best to get all the way up to 384. That would be awesome if you could do that by the end of the day. Absolutely great. But I don't know if you can do it. What's up, John? AMC is pushing towards 977. Okay, yeah, it was getting close, but it didn't make it yet. But it is doing a bit of wedging. So that's good. That's good price action. We'll see what happens. It's also in the news. Amazon's not really up. It's up, what is it, $2? Yeah, that's not really up. Okay, ILUS doing another just screaming run right now. Right now is entrance 072. 072 ILUS. That'd be all in. ILUS 072. Okay, right now it's showing 07 and 071. Make sure it's 072 and higher. Yeah, I use TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. And if you send me a message on TikTok or email, however you can find me, with your first name, your last name, and your email, then I'll send you an invite link and we'll both get a bonus when you sign up. You do too. So send me that if you want that. Yeah, I think Amazon goes sideways for a year because you want to see that quarterly. You want to see what's changed, if anything. It's going to happen in Q3. Yeah. Remains biggest single shareholder of Amazon. Well, of course. Robbie, you're sitting pretty, huh? Your stop, Robbie, now is all the way up to 2104.50, okay? 2104.50. Robbie, where are you? Evan to Robbie. Is this thing on? All right. Take a look at Square, did you say? Square. We're in Square. We are in it. We're already in that. Holding for a little more. Yeah, no. Keep holding, Robbie. I'm not telling you to sell. I'm telling you that your stop now is 2104.50. And keep holding. Definitely. I would. Square. Lishi. A good entry at this point? No, it would not be. It's like halfway through the move. No, you missed out on that. It's okay. There's hundreds of other opportunities out there. All right, Google hitting 2110 almost now. Renato, you didn't re-enter, huh? All right. Oh, because you were gleaming from your win. And you were like, yes, and you got all relaxed and stuff. It broke out, and then you're like, I missed it, Right? Am I right? Winning can make you lose. Looking at SPY. All right. Losing makes you lose, and winning makes you lose. It's so easy to lose. That's really what you have to master, is not losing. Winning happens automatically. All right, we're at 2109 on Google. And it's still looking great. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, Justin. To the abyss. AMC and GME to the abyss. Yeah, all right. I'm going to be right back. I got to grab a snack, get some calories. All right. Be back in like 5 minutes. Everything's still running here. Be watching for all these entries and exits. Robbie, you ride. Ask Renato was actually pretty spot on. Renato, can you help Robbie through his Google holding? And ideally, if he can ride that 8MA on the 1 minute, that would help. Google's at 2111. He's doing pretty good. Oh, okay. Is it pulling back now? All right. Well, all right. Let him know. Oh, is that the stop? All right. Let Robbie know what to do in case he needs it. I'm not saying you don't know what to do, Robbie. We're just here to help. There's smoke all over the house. Are you burning something? All right, folks, I'm back. And I have a little ASMR gift for you. That's right. A really juicy, crispy apple. Here we go. Did Robbie get out? I hope he did. Here we go. Cheers out. All right, this is going to be off camera, I guess. That's a good apple. That is a jazz apple in tribute to Jazz Pharmaceuticals today. I'm going to have to change my username to ASMR Trader. Pretty funny. So that's pretty much it, I think, for Google. I wouldn't trust another breakout from there. You see what I mean? That's a full momentum crap out. I wouldn't trust another breakout from there. Could happen though, but could be costly. All right, what else do we have moving into the zone? Looks like just about darn near nothing. BB no. Zine struggling to get even to 5. Cala, nothing going on there. Google, we just saw. GME. What's wrong with my charts on Google? That's strange. Should be showing me the red and the green there. For some reason, it's not. GME, no. Eric, no. Sava, no. AMC, no. Naked. ALUS, AMRS, and COS. Not really seeing much on the horizon, guys. F-Tag, no, it's too much of a penny stock. New height of the day momentum, CPSH. Let me pull that up over VXRT. Well, that's what I'm looking for. ABEO possibly is another one. You mean popping, right? Wuko. YouTube, Evan, yes. Ellen. You lost money on AMC. Should I pull out or wait? Cost, should I get in? I'm dying here. Please read the comments. Alan, okay, hang on. I hope you're still there. Let me take a look at AMC. I don't recommend you hold any of those stocks or get in any of those for anything overnight. AMC, future unknown. You should not be holding those kinds of stocks. Joe, I love Joe. I think I was in that more recently. Oh, God, I love Joe. You're just wondering if you should take profits now? No, I think it's got 1 or 2 or 3 days more to run, actually. And I know you're probably up a lot already. But I think that, let it run more. Get out around 52.47. My first profit target on that was 48, and then 50, and then 52.50. So, yeah, I love Joe. Those other ones, I would not be in. But take your losses. You don't know if they're going to be up or down. You have as much money as you have right now, and then it's your choice how much you want to, gamble with that. Whew, there goes ILUS. Some momentum coming into the market. Yeah, space totally crapping out. It couldn't make it, see? And that's what happens. It's like, yeah, we just don't have the buyers. Let's get the hell out of here. You can play those crap outs on the short side for wherever you can get stuck on them. But you got to get better at reading these patterns before you do that. Kodak currently halted. What's up with Kodak? So Kodak's currently halted. Okay, no, it's running again. Whoo-wee. It is running fast. You guys should just get in. Wow, now it's at 13. It was halted at 11.7. Whoa, 13.5. Yeah, way to go, Mark. Thanks for bringing it to our attention. It's going to end up being halted again, $1.30 of move. And pulled back, I'd be all out now. Wait for it to break the high. Go all in when it breaks the high. Well, actually, because it's a halting, you should probably go half or a quarter in. Because it can just like unhalt and you lose 20% of your account if you go all in. I don't know why LUS is on the rise. I don't know. I couldn't get the news scoop on that. Could be just day trading hype. All right, so the high of the day on Kodak, that's the next break. And I'd go like a quarter or a half in on all these because they're so dangerous. So that'd be 13.52. Here it is, boom. There you are. Who's in? Kodak. Just hit that breakout point. Every 20 cents, take off 20%. So 13.72. And if it were to hit 13.3, get all out. It just did. Just got to protect your gains, protect your money. You got to have these strategies kind of pre-planned. The ladder technique is perfect for these insane fresh breakouts because everyone starts piling in. So it's a 20-cent ladder. Use a 20-cent stop. No, you don't. But you do. You don't get transaction fees, but you do if you're with if you're set up in such a way that incurs fees. So, for instance, direct access routing incurs fees unless you buy or sell at the mid. Then you actually earn money. You get the fees. You can actually make money trading and buying at the mid. But if you're set up as direct access, you're going to incur fees because you'll be directly accessing the ECNs like ARCA and NASDAQ. You're directly buying and selling with their electronic network. Well, it depends on, you have to have a direct access broker. One of the best ones is Lightspeed. And TD Ameritrade can do direct access. You just have to call them up and talk to them about how to turn on direct access routing. Then instead of your orders taking a second to 5 seconds to fill, they will fill instantly. Like the minute you release your finger from the mouse click, like it's going to be, I'm talking about 6 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds. So obviously that's way better for day trading. Removes a ton of the slop. The ECNs charge you at that point for direct access. All right, so nothing going on in Kodak right now. We want to see it break that high, 13.8 is the price to break. 13.8, the price to break on Kodak. And I wouldn't go all in, even though we're supposed to. It's just too volatile. I use TD Ameritrade's Think or Swim. Send me your first and last name and email in a message, and I'll send you an invite link, and we'll both get a sign-up bonus if you want that. I think you put a typo, huh? You must have meant intraday trading. That's kind of funny, though. Sarah says, and I'll just say this because it's funny, I'm not making fun of you. I think it was a typo. It came out, hey, I've been struggling with intranasal trading. I feel like I'm trading too much. Is your nose bleeding? Then yeah, I think you are. Oh, that's a good one. So yeah, if you're struggling with intraday trading, number one, switch out to paper trading. Number two, start swing trading instead. And paper trade with Thinkorswim and practice for a month or two every day. Seems like a long time. But, like I explained earlier, when you start risking your money on something, don't you want that something to be more of a sure thing? Like, if you were someone else giving yourself money to trade for them, would you think that's a good idea or not? Like, are you a winner, or do you need to like be a little bit more real with yourself and practice. I wouldn't back yourself. I wouldn't fund yourself until that's a profitable venture. So once you're a profitable venture, then you can give yourself some money to play with it, right? And make sure that and you make some money. You can make sure that now for free. You don't lose any money. In the meantime, the money that you have, you can put into things that do make money. Like, flipping real estate if you have a whole bunch of money, or whatever, flipping garage sale items on eBay, or investing, longer term index investing, and then paper trade. Practice your day trading there, and you will be making money in the background while you're practicing losing money and turning that into winning money, and then actually winning money. That's when you'll fund yourself. Nicola looks on the rise. Yeah. So the next potential entry wave entrance on Kodak will be 12.64. 12.64, you could go half in 12.64 if you see it. In the meantime, Google popped all the way up on us, and while we weren't watching, to 216. 2,116. But I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't have trusted that trade, and it didn't push much further from there. Yeah. There it is. Entrance on Kodak. Did you guys see that? 12.64, the entrance on Kodak. And it's already at 12.75, 12.8, 12.85, 87, 96, 98. And that's probably resistance right there. So make sure you take off 20 to 40% of your position at this point. Yeah, that definitely sucks, John. So 12.64 was the entrance on Kodak, and 20-cent ladder for sure. So 84 and 1304. So you'd be 20% out at this point. And there's 80 again. So take another 20% when it crosses back down like that. And now get all out. It just went through your entrance. Here, let me type it to you, Robbie. So you're all out on that last run. The next point is 13. 20-cent ladders. I think we'll go with 10-cent ladders because the runs aren't really holding. So half at 13, 20-cent runs. No, 10-cent I said. 10-cent ladder increments. Oh, hell no. Yeah, don't hold nobody hold Kodak overnight. Oh God. These are the moments where you day trade only. All right, so again, game plan on Kodak, which is exploding. Next entrance would be half in at 13, and then 10-cent ladder outs. So you take 20% of your positions off every 10 cents it goes. If it's moving super fast and it goes up 30 cents, then that's 60% you'll take out right there. And on the way down, as it hits those rungs again, take out the additional 20% if it gets until you're 100% out. No, don't hold Kodak. I don't know if I already answered that question. I mean, unless you want another lesson in how to lose 85% of your money. Oh, you got something? Ooh, thanks. I was just making do with an apple.
What?
I was just making do with that. Oh, okay, you can have that now. No, like you can have that. I've been eating a lot of it. All right. I got some more food. More ASMR. Robbie says, I've already learned that lesson. That was my wife. That was my wife that more ASMR. You guys are hilarious. Oh, geez. All right, Sava is pushing up, and you know those numbers, 84.70. Kodak, half at 13. CPSH, I mean, there is an entrance at 12.9. I don't know if we'll see it today, but I'll write it in. Google's the high of the day. You can go all in at the high of the day, or an option or two at the high of the day. I got fish sticks and rice and beans. It looks good. My wife is such a good cook, so I just let her do the. I'd never decided over the last 10 years not to advance my cooking skills. Just to go ahead and bow that over to her. All right, 12.91 would be the all in on CPSH. Smart move, says Wuko. All right, Kodak now putting in a lower low. So for it to break 13 now would be a ton of momentum. That's for sure. All right, we'll keep an eye on it. There we go. All right, Sava is making a run for it, 84.70. You guys can put in a stop order, stop limit, buy stop limit, 84.70, limit 84.75. You know what I'm saying? You put that in and you just sit and just let it trigger. You don't have to be like, oh, it did it. Oh, ooh. This happens to be really good too. They're basically fish and chips with a red wine vinaigrette. And jasmine rice. Do I have more fun doing this with a crowd than by yourself? You would think it seems like I do. I think it's about 50-50. There's pros and cons to each. My focus is better when I'm not with the crowd. I'm able to manage myself more as an athlete. Yeah, that's true, John. You know, it's great to be part of a group. Like just that alone, like even if it was a bad group, which we are not, but there are so many out there. Even if it was a bad group, it's just great to be in a group because somebody's saying, "Hey, take a look at this. Take a look at that." I mean, who was it? I think it was Mark. I mean, you brought us this Kodak moment. Did I really just say that? So, that's one great example of being in a group, how I can serve you. Sitting at all in point, what was it? Sava? Oh, Sava triggered. I wasn't even watching that. You guys? Anybody get in Sava? At that high of a price, I'd probably go with a 50-cent ladder on Sava and 50-cent stop. So 84.20 would be your out. So ideally, you'd be out already. It didn't push further, but what you could do now is you could just hold on since it's like really pushing up and use the 5-minute candles as your guide and see if that takes you there. But you don't want to be all in on 5-minute candles. Yes, they are. Oh, did you message me? Oh, was that you? No. Yeah, you can DM me on Discord. Mm-hmm. Sundial? Yeah, I don't know right now. We can take a look at it tonight. I wouldn't be in anything crazy though overnight, okay? Just day trade anything crazy. Don't hold anything crazy. And that's just like $100. You stand to lose. Renato, you're holding shares on what? Wow. When did that happen, Jerry? Like just now, or was that this morning? Okay. Swinging Boeing is probably one of the worst ideas you could do. Don't swing Johnson & Johnson. Don't swing Boeing. Don't swing Raytheon. Those are the top 3 stocks with the most manipulative market makers on the entire market. They will crush your orders. Watch CNBC from YouTube TV on Big TV.
Got it. Playing CNBC from YouTube TV on Big TV.
Oh, playback error. All right. We'll just leave it at that. All right, 1 hour and 15 minutes left on the market. So now the panic, the FOMO starts to creep in. So be watching Sava. On the 5-minute candle basis, you could still be in Sava. Writing it up. Potentially to, who knows, 100? That's got to be the next psychological number. I'm holding IKG just because I like the dividends. I would hold it just because I like the name. I am KG. I'm a very KG person. All right, well, Kodak's moment is over. Whatever it was. It might be in play tomorrow, which would be really cool. It's kind of funny to think of Kodak as a former runner. I mean, yeah. Oh, there's Robbie. Okay. Stop Big TV. Google's really falling now. It's all the way back down to 2100 approximately. The VIX almost got to 22. Overall, this was a very good day on the market, and I hope it holds through to tomorrow. So Sava, the 5-minute candles definitely were, you're all out now. Sava did not follow through. Your out would have been 81.59. Amazon also coming down. All right. Well, we got the 383.5 just about on the market, so that's good. It was a good day. 1 hour left. Let's see if there's any other opportunities here. Novavax putting in some momentum right now. Let me pull that up. So we're waiting for like Sava to break 85.49. With a 50-cent ladder increment. And CPSH to break 12.9, like right when I said that it happened. Wow. All in on CPSH at 12.91. But it's pulled back, so we'll have to wait for it to break again. 12.95. For some reason that chart was stuck until I touched it. All right. I'd like to see Kodak turn around so we could get an entrance. Ah, way to go. Well, Tej, I do have a course, and we do have our trading group, and in that are all these classes and pre-market game plan and live day trading that we've been doing. There's a huge archive there for you to access, so you could start with that. When a stock like Sava is up as much as it is, why wouldn't you possibly hold overnight? More risky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There goes CPSH, the breakout 12.95. Did anybody have their stop limit order on that? Take profits every 20 cents. So right now you would have already gotten out 20%. And we're pushing through that level again right now. Next one will be 1345. 1345, that'll be 40% out on CPSH. Yeah, in the case of like a stock like Sava or GME or any of these things that just became totally unhinged with reality, just like are up in the stratosphere, having candlesticks way up in the stratosphere on the daily chart. So check the daily chart. In those cases, you don't hold those overnight because that's just a total gamble. In the long run, that's a losing method, because it doesn't even matter if you win. Sometimes you lose so much the other times that if you got like 3 in a row, you have a high risk of ruin is what it's called. And then you have no money for when you're going to win. So if a particular strategy has a high risk of ruin, nothing can save it. It'll eventually completely blow you, bankrupt you. So like, a coin flip is maybe a good example. If you coin flipped all of your money, one time, man, you can make a lot of money if you double, but you, let's say, lose 50% if you lose. Well, if you get 2 in a row, then you have a high risk of ruin. It doesn't matter how much money you have or how much you've doubled it, 2 in a row and you're gone, totally out. So that's why you can't, on these huge GME type plays where they go up double or they go down half, you're fucking yourself if that happens twice. You're gone. Like, you can't do that twice. You'll lose everything. So you don't hold these unhinged stocks overnight. ILUS is coming in for breakout again. ILUS. You're welcome, Samir. You taking off? See you later. I don't know if you're taking off. Okay. CPSH next entry. So did you get all out? It looks like you would be all out at this point. CPH next entry is high of the day, 1345. And it looks like a 10-cent ladder will do you better. Oh yeah, I've traded GME, sure, many times before when it was normal priced. I think it was down to like, I don't know, $8 or $6 at one point. No, I don't. I do mental stops. But I can see it with the lines, like a 8 moving average can be a lot like a trailing stop order, or the 20. It depends on the strength of the move. CPSH seems to be following the 8 moving average pretty well, so you could use that as your stop line. All right, later, whoever that was, later you. Perhaps, yeah. Yeah, you can't know that ahead of time. Yeah, later Zoom user. Exactly. What's up, Magpie 457? Did you ever see, what was that movie? Oh, THX 1158, I think it's called. 1137, I forget. Anyway, that's the name of the person. Their name is THX 1178, I think it is. Everybody has a code. All right, who caught that breakout on ILUS? Very profitable one. Well, I mean, it wasn't all in, and now you'd be about 100% out of your position, and that was 1 point. So 9/8, whatever that was. There's a freaking 12.5% account growth on that one, ILUS. Whoever took ILUS, your account just grew 12.5%. So if you had a $10,000 account, that's $1,250. Oh, yes, it did. Did you guys trade CPSH? I wasn't watching. There was a lot of money to be made there. And I said, do a 10-cent ladder. And that looks like that would have been perfect. And you'd still be in it actually right now. So 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, and 95. Right there, and then when it pulled back to 85, get rid of your last 20%. So now you'd be all out. So the next break is 1393. Oh, it already did it. Did you guys catch that? Is anybody playing CPSH? It's like going bonkers. Awesome. Kept going. Nice. Woo-wee. That's a good one. It's going to get a halt if it goes too vertical too fast. 1430. Whew. Looks like 20-cent would have been great. 1442. Kevin, if you want to get back in. 1442. No, I wouldn't take that reversal on Google. I wouldn't take that. You're welcome, Kevin. So it looks like Kodak's rounding. If we can catch a bottom on that, what it would be is that it would be a break of two previous pivots, it looks like at this point. That'd be how we could pick the perfect bottom. So right now that's VWAP. So basically 12. So if Kodak goes above 12, we can take a quarter entry. Actually, now we can be half on that and all in at 13. Point, actually it's higher, 13. Point like 7, I can't read it under there. About 30% R. And there's 10,000 stocks on the market. We got Google, Space, GME, AMC, COS, BB, NFAX, Kodak, Sava, all of those. So try again. It's more like 60% of the stocks are on your broker. Time to switch brokers. $60 60% are on your broker. 40% are. 60% are available. Webull, I think that you're saying. What do you on? Trade rubric? Oh, what is that? Oh, Trade Republic. No, I just figured it out. Okay, yeah, I'm not too sure. They probably just don't let you trade certain penny stocks. Stocks below maybe $5 or $3. That's probably all it is. But we have a lot of good stocks up here, and some of them we were doing options on earlier. Google. All right, one more bite to eat, and then I'll just leave this for later. Microwave it. All right. So the next pop on ILUS will be 0.092 for those who can trade it. Neo, no. Fastly, let me see. Yeah, Fastly looks cool, but it's at the end of a run. So the time to have gotten in that was, about a month ago. You want to get things at the bottom, not the top. If you have anything else you want me to take a look at, I can. I'm talking about for swing trades. All right, over on YouTube, we have some questions. AMRS, it's sitting at the AMR at the all-in point. No, it's not. Oh, that must have been from a while ago. I don't know. AMRS is not sitting at the all-in point. That says 11.70. No thoughts on sundial. I think if anybody says any thoughts on whatever, my answer is going to be no. I have no thoughts on that. I mean, literally, I'm just so sick of people using that phrase. It's like, what? Do you have any thoughts on it? Like even a neuron? Share it with me. Tell me what your thoughts are. Because if you have no thoughts on it, then, what do I look like? 4 days ago now. Tesla low. Let me take a look at Tesla. I'm very curious how Tesla's doing today. Okay, Tesla's doing fine. Sideways. Nothing to see there. How did you know I was getting the new monitor, Linus? No, it's coming today. I think I mentioned it in the morning. Oh, is that why you're asking? Because you were listening in the morning? Maybe it's at my front door. Let me go take a look. I'll be right back. Nope, not there. All right, so obviously the amount of opportunity at the close of the market for a trade is lower and lower, but this is when the momentum is coming in. It looks like CPSH has been pushing. So those of you familiar with the ladder strategy and breaking new highs should be able to play that. The next high on that looks like 1478. I was running around outside. And it looks like about About a 15-cent ladder would be perfect. Oh, that's right, Linus. Yeah. And I had to order a new monitor. Well, it's supposed to be coming today. That's what I was telling everybody in the group this morning, is that it's on its way today. But I actually did fix the other monitor in the meantime. So that's okay, because I need to have about 8 monitors. But now I'm having another problem with my TV playback systems. Some kind of strange error there that I'm going to have to fix. It's always something, you know? All right, about 50 minutes left on the market. All of our swing trades are looking good. I'm still targeting 56 for our first profit target on Twitter. So it's getting there. Trying to see if there's anything else. Getting into the zone. ILUS. Getting close for another breakout. Do you buy any stocks for aftermarket? No, I don't do that. ARK ETF is looking good with the space race heating up. Yeah, well, yeah, the ARK X, yeah. $85.49 on Sava. Sava looks like it doesn't have much more it's going to go today, but we'll see. CPSH just broke out, but pulled back right away. So that would have been a quick all out. So 1495, that was basically 15, so around that particular number. 15 on CPSH would be your next entry. If you get it, be prepared to go all out the moment after you enter. I've said that 100 times in these Zooms. What is that? Oh, okay. Is that like Dubai or something? Dubai. All right, BB crapped out. No more. Nothing going on BB. I'd have to see Kodak be above WAP again before taking another entry long. It's a good rule of thumb. So there seems to be some profit taking, end of day profit taking on the AMRS. So it looks like that's about to crap out. Do you have some tips on chart analysis? It's really hard for me to join classes. They start at 3 a.m. my time. In the group, in the VIP section, there's a channel called VIP Resources. And in there somewhere, there may be only 5, 10, 30 posts or whatever. If you scroll to it, I believe I've put in there, or somebody put in there, my picks for reading price charts and price action. my like curated, best picked YouTube videos that other people made that are very excellent, and you can grab those there. I'm going to check right now, see if they're there. Might be over in like educational materials or something. Let me get it right. No, it's not VIP resources. Okay, so it's not that. Let's see. It's not in chart analysis. Oh, okay. I may have put some of my favorite picked videos into the educational materials section. Yeah, educational materials. It's broken down into different sections. I do believe I have my chart patterns. Somewhere in here I have something. Maybe I don't. I'm gonna add those to my course. I'll add my favorite picks to my course. Laser for a swing. Let's see. I'll add those to my course tonight. No, this is a video of me on video kind of thing. Laser swing, nah, I'm not seeing it. Looks just like Corsair or Amazon or anything else that's in a sideways wedge. I think, who has that? No. That could be it for CPSH. It seems to have lost some momentum. Same with Google. Sava is grinding up to the breakout point. I don't know if it's going to make it. 85.50. With 50-cent increments. All right. Nothing else really running. I'm going to check some more momentum picks. Somehow volume got overlaid on this. I don't know when this happened. All right, in place of Novavax. Well, not always, but yeah, right now we're looking for some momentum. Starting, if the VIX starts to get down into like 22 area, maybe tomorrow or the next day, I'll start to look for some swing trades. Yeah, that's exactly what I pulled up. That's exactly what I pulled up, Rosa. Right now. HOFV. Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment, HOFV. All right, you might want to get a stop limit order ready on. Oh, there we go. Wow. Look at CPSH. Did you catch that $15 entry? Who's in CPSH? That's a moneymaker. We've had several entries on that, and each one worked out. And now you're at your fourth exit point, so 80% out. CPSH. Ah, that could be my monitor. I'm gonna go check. Yes, sirree, Bob. There we go. 4K 32 inch. I'll just put that there. Install that later. Okay. Oh yes, 4K 32 Samsung. The U32 J590 UQNAZ. How much hertz? Oh geez, I just day trade with it. I don't. What do you? I don't know. I actually don't know, but probably 120. It's really good. Yeah, I'm thinking 120. Okay, I'm back. Wow, look at that. 60, 75. There it goes CPSH again. You guys need to be paying attention to those highs after those pullbacks. That's when you break it and get back in again. My regular traders know that. Keith, you should be killing it today on CPSH. These are textbook trades. All right, next break is 1635. 15-cent ladders. There it is. Whew. CPSH is going insane. All right, so you enter. Now it seems to be pulling back a little bit. Nope, there it goes. It's pushing. It's pushing. There you go. There's your first out and your second out. And it's pulling back a little bit. Take some more off at 1655. 1665. All right, and then all out. So next entry is 1671. Hello, you all done with school?
Yeah, are you busy?
A little bit. What's up?
I need help with my math.
Oh, with your math?
Yeah.
Oh, can I help you in 40 minutes and you can just go play with mommy on the trampoline? Okay, go. Yes, it is a good deal. All right, we're waiting for 1671 break. 15-cent increments. We had a number of outstanding breakout trades on CPSH. This is probably the moneymaker today, our biggest winner. Yeah. $16.71 CPSH. All in. This is like, I think at this point after these 4 trades, your account probably went up 50% if you did this today. So if you had a $25,000 account, you now have a $33,000 account. So don't underestimate these little day trades. These are all ins. Here it comes, 1671, and you take off 20% every 15 cents. Got to be okay with math. Well, yeah, I'm pretty good at math. Just not my kids. No, they're good at math too. They just need some help from data. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. There it is. Boom. 1671. You should have your stop limit set. 1686 will be your first out. 20% out. 1686. And no, yep, no. You may be getting all out now. So that was one particular trade that went against us. You got all out for a 15-cent loss. That could be a signal that the momentum is over on CPSH. Make sure you guys on TikTok click through my link in my bio so you can be taken right into our Discord and right into this Zoom where we're all watching all these stocks on my 4K screen. One of them. I don't like to do anything less than 4K anymore. I'm an artist too, so I really like to see the detail. And 28 inches too small for 4K, by the way, guys. Just a hair too small. And 32 inches is the right size for 4K. The new entry on CPSH is 16.9. You mean 4K, right? Well, you typed 2 on purpose. I don't know what you mean. So it can be smaller. So you can set up this stop limit order, 16.9 on CPSH. We've had like 5 rock solid in a row, breakout, full 100% profiting trades. I don't know if you were talking with anybody else, but we're not trading WWR. That might be another analyst in the group. So go ask in the Discord about WWR. So what was this big news on HOFV? Pinterest is like Shopify? Wow. I don't know. I think that might be a stretch. I don't think Pinterest knows much about how to run a Shopify type of company. I think that's quite a stretch. But I'll take a look at Pinterest for you and tell you what I think. So Pinterest looked like an okay channel trade. It's certainly look good right now. And then Shopify. Okay. I like Square a lot more than both of those. And I don't like Square a whole lot. GME about to break the low of the day. What is the low of the day? I think it is. No, it went all the way down to 85, so it's got a ways to go. I was saying that GME is going to end at 75 today. Well, maybe that'll happen in after hours. All right, the VIX has come back up as the market has pulled back. The VIX is still below 24 though, so that's good. HOFE has not presented a breakout trade. You could potentially get in at 305 on HOV, half in. Let me write that on there. Everybody else seems to be crapping out. Google's back down to 2087. I mean, that's got to make you feel really good, whoever that was, Robbie. That's got to make you feel pretty good because you sold like what? Like 2111. And it's now at 2085. That's got to make you feel good that you got out of that, you know? I mean, that's a big difference between how people played GME. It went up to 515. You think I would have not sold at 515? Oh, hell no. I would have sold at 515, right at the tippy top, and been waiting to get in more, and it never gave entry, and I never lost any money after that point. So that's how you maximize your gains. You don't get in when things are going down. And you don't hold while things are going down. Within some reason, you know. But those kinds of situations, hell no. Kodak will have no further entry today. Sava is getting kind of close. 85.50. That would be an all-in on Sava at 85.50 if it happens. All right, CPSH is possibly continuing. What seems to be the big deal here? Aircraft carrier armor. Halted. Not right now, earlier. A purchase order for hybrid tech armor panels for an aircraft carrier. That's cool. But it looks like it's crapping out now. At 16.9 was the highest they could get. Does Zion have a chance tomorrow? I don't know. In the meantime, I'm not holding, and we'll see tomorrow if we give a shit about Zion. Do not be holding stocks overnight, and do not be holding stocks below your out. We only day trade these puppies. If Zion comes back up on the radar tomorrow, has something worthwhile and has a nice pre-market chart, then we'll put it up as a prospect. Otherwise, it's ancient history. And we won't look back. And we'll say next year or this summer at our seminar, we'll be toasting champagne and saying, remember Zine? No, we won't be because we don't give a shit about Zine. But we will be saying that about GME and CPSH. CPSH looked really good today. Snow premium got no chili, Tracked says. What kind of cryptic talk is that? You remember how you got caught holding the GME bag? Yeah. And remember how you crawled out of that hole with Primetime Trading Group? Little by little by little. And after a month, we're back where you started. Thank God you joined Primetime. And now look where we are. It's July, and we're here in Miami. And this is the best seminar of my life. That's what we're going to say. And yeah, we're planning some kind of seminar for this summer. We'll figure out when. Probably mid-July. Sava maybe pulling up. Yep. 85.50. You get those stop limit orders ready. And look, the 50-cent ladder is right there. You have the entire strategy laid out before you. You know exactly what to do. You put your stop limit order in at 85.50 for all in. You're in. And then you take 50-cent ladder profits at those points, 20% out each time. And on the way down, as it cracks back through them, and all out at the break even, or on your last 20%, you'll be all out. And then a 20%, a 50-cent stop. Yeah, maybe. What's your favorite setup for a long that you see currently? You mean like what looks like worth investing in right now? And by long, you probably mean like multi-day. So that's called a swing trade. And I'm waiting until pretty much the VIX goes down below 22 to pick some swing trades. Right now, we do have 6 swing trades that we're in. Twitter, Rocket, Square, Nike, DEC, and CP. But we're in those. I called those, a week and 2 weeks ago. So anyway, long and the short of it is that tomorrow and Friday, I'll see, and then I'll hopefully pick something then. Just go ahead and click the link in my bio for now, and then come and join our Discord so you can get all those alerts. And then I'll see you tonight in class too. Oh, leaps. Wow. So like super long. Microsoft, excellent chart. Great for the leaps. But also, if it was in your 401k, if you wanted to buffer against problems in the market, economic collapse or anything, I'd also get some zeros. ZROZ. Cool. Yeah, you're welcome. Aberdeen. All right, we have 20 minutes until the market closes. The market did really well today. It was a good sign. But we've been in this area before for a week, and then it dropped out on us. Yeah, that's right, Susie. Zeros would be insurance. If the market crashes, zeros might go up 50% or double. So you kind of want to have zeros be your buffer against your equities. And then you want some gold, and you want some real estate, and you want some, making an all-weather portfolio, that's one of my specialties. You want to have a little bit of everything as far as assets. Good REITs, sure. Foreign VNQI, domestic VNQ. WPS on the foreign, and PSR on the domestic. So those are 4 excellent REITs. They may not fully be REITs even. They may be ETFs of REITs. But those are 4 excellent tickers for your allocation of domestic and foreign real estate. Tesla might be using AMD on new cars. Wow, I'm sure AMD just popped, huh? Ah, shoot. Did anybody have a stop limit order at 305, half in on HOFV, HOFV? Well, it just popped. It just hit. AMD is down. There we go. My head says HOFV, fire. That's why it's important to get your orders kind of ready on anything that's looking like it's coming in. There it goes, Sava. All right. Who set up their stop limits on Sava and are in automatically? Now you want to be taking out every 50 cents. So that's 86, 86.50, 87, 87.50, and 88. There it is, 86, 86, no, 85. Ooh, it's really oscillating a lot. You may have gotten all out already, depending on how that price action is going. 85.50, 85.85, still above break even. But you ought to have gotten the 20% out already at 86. There we go, there we go. All right, and then when it hits 87, that's going to be now your, what is that now, $1, $87, $1.50. That's your 60% out point at 87. So 86.50, there you go. That's your 40% out. 87 hit, that is 60% out at 87. And then at 87.50 be 80% out if you get it. But then if it falls back to any of the other ladder points, take your next 20% there. So like 87, if it starts to fall through 87, you just take out 20% there. 86.50 there, you're all out. It's pulled back 2 ladder points. 100% out on Sava. The next all in is, well, shit, it's already there. All in on Sava was 87. Same thing, take every 50 cents. Here we go again. You're 40% out on Sava. You know the drill. It's the ladder strategy. HOFV, you're still in HOFV, yeah. Hoo-wee. Really nice on HOFV. I'd go with 5 cent increments on that, which will put you about all out now. Almost all out. All right, Sava pulled back from that last entry of 87. I'd wait for it to break 88 again to top off all in. Sava is getting hot before the closing bell. So next entry on Sava is 88 all in. All right, it pulled back to 87, no entry or all out if you're in. We're back to 86.50, you're definitely all out. No entry, we're waiting for 88 now on Sava. I wouldn't get into Kodak unless it's above VWAP, and it's nowhere near VWAP. Hey, bro. Thanks. Make sure you click through the link in my bio, okay, and join my trading group. You can watch my whole screen in 4K or click the YouTube link in my bio. What's your name? Food, Fun, and Fellowship. CPSH is getting ready to break out again. Put in your stop limit orders, 16.9, 15-cent ladder. Sava, we're waiting for 88 break. You can put in your stop limit orders at 88. Justin, nice to meet you. See you around. All right. 50-cent ladder on Sava. $88 be the entry. HOFV, 5-cent ladder. I think you're pretty much all out on HOFV at this point. The next price to break looks like, it's not coming up, but the high of the day. There goes Sava. So you got in at 88 with your stop limit. You're getting out at 88.50 and 89. 20% each time. All right, it pulled back, so now you're about 40% out. All right, we're pushing back into there. Drop, drop, drop. So that's all out, Sava. HOV next entry is the high of the day. 325, all in, 325 HOFV if it breaks 325, all in, 5-cent increments. And Sava is about to break high again. I'd make it 89, all in, 89 on, there it is, 89 on Sava, 89.50 as 20% out. The pullback right now is all out on Sava. Very fast moving. You got to have the right tools for this. So 90 is the next break on Sava. 90 with 50-cent increments. 20% out every 50 cents. Sava is a bit of a rough ride, but if you can capture all this, you're making bank because these are all ins. All right, HOFE pulled back, but the next entry will be at 325, the high of the day. I haven't updated that price yet. 90 is what you're looking for on Sava. Oh, CPSH also broke out. Who got in that out their stop limit order? CPSH with 15-cent increments. It had just broke 1690. It's already at 17, hit 1717. We're getting a lot of momentum, the close of the market here on a lot of stocks. AMRS is coming into play. 1170 will be all in on AMRS. But Sava is getting really close to 90. Here it comes. Here comes 90. Put your stop limit order in. Here comes 90. There it is. So now you're in Sava. You want to take off at 90.50. And it pulled back way too hard. Get all out, Sava. Pulled back way too hard. It didn't go beyond 90. It actually didn't print 90, I think. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's possibly sometimes my charts can be laggy lately. AMRS, we're looking for 1170 for the all-in. ILUS 0.092. That's on the screen as well. 1750 on CPSH. CPSH, the gift that keeps on giving. Whew, so many good trades on CPSH today. 1750, next breakout point, 15-cent ladder. HOFE, $3.25. We're waiting for that breakout. These are all written on my screen, so you can see these clearly. Sava, I believe we're waiting for 90. Yeah, we're waiting for 90. I think when I called entry, it wasn't an entry. It might have been no print, but the ask hit 90. CPSH 17.5, that's what you're looking for there. AMRS is only 10 cents away, 11.70. There's not a lot of time left in the market, but you only need 30 seconds, a minute and a half. I don't think SOF is going to break 100. It might, but I take it a step at a time, that's for sure. All right, it's getting really close to 90, Sava. You can be putting stop limit orders in. Space is going into a little bit of overdrive, and at 58.40 would be all in. 58.40, and I'd go with 50 cents on ladder on that, maybe 25 cent. All right, AMRS is at 11.62, 11.63, all in at 11.70. AMRS. Sava is having trouble breaking through 90, but it is doing a flat top wedge, so it is possible. It has not stopped creating the flat top wedge. That could be quite the breakout when it happens. Here it comes, possibly. 89, it keeps printing, but we need to see 90. Getting close. AMRS, here we go, 11.68. We're almost at 11.70. AMRS. You can put your stop limited order in now. All in 11.70 on MRS. Here it comes, 11.69. And then take 5 cent increments on AMRS. 5 cent increments. Should be 10, but I want to be more conservative about this first breakout. All right, it didn't hit yet, AMRS, keep your eye on it. You can create a stop limit order. So you're in no matter what, 11.70. All right, we only have 7 minutes left on the market, but we do have after hours if we need to take any of these into the after hours. But we're going to be stopping the broadcast at the market close. But you can play the same system throughout the after hours. Okay, AMRS pulled back a little bit. That's good. That's good because we needed to wedge a little bit. But one thing is that it might not trigger a trade by market close. Space crapping out. Couldn't make it. Doesn't have enough buyers. Not enough money. BB is the biggest load of bullshit on the market right there. It's pretending like it's going up. It can't even get over the last lowest high. That's ridiculous. Google fallen 30, 40, 45 points off the high. It's not a half bad entrance for value. If someone wanted to pick up one share, stuff it in their portfolio. All right, 6 minutes left. Sava, we'll see if it can break 90. If it does, 50 cent increments, 20% out every time. 50 cent stop. CPSH got a ways to go to get to 1750. So I don't think that's happening. It fell all the way back to 15.8 right now. So CPSH gave us a lot, but I think it's all done. FEB, we'll see what happens in the next minute or two. If it can break 3.25, I'd get in and I'd take out every 5 cents. All right, we're watching. Five minutes left on the market. AMRS broke out. So if you had a stop limit order on that, you are good to start taking profits every 5 cents on AMRS. 20%. There you go. First profit target hit. 1180 will be the next one. Here it comes. Here it comes. Almost there. That'll be 40% out. And we are in AMRS. We're not in SAVA. SAVA, we're waiting for 90. AMRS doing good. Once it hits 1180, you'll take your second bit of profit out, 20% of your position, the next 20%. 1179, AMRS. The bid and the ask are both going up. That's what's in play right now, AMRS. So if you're going to maximize on the market, that's where you would be shifting. You know what I mean? To all these different things. They just happened, you know. We had a little bit of CPSH and then suddenly, you know, well, SAVA, we had some SAVA, that stopped, came back, had CPSH, that stopped. Now we're over on AMRS. And there it is, the second profit point taken, 11.82 now. So you're 40% out on AMRS. If it pulls back to 11.75, you take out another 20%. So you keep taking out at the different ladder points and all out at break even. We're still at 11.82 and we got 3 minutes left. If AMRS closes this strong, you can hold some of your position overnight. Don't hold a lot because you used all in. That's, you know, don't do that. But maybe like 10% of your account. Leave like 10% on the table. All right, there it is. There's your third out on AMRS. So that's 60% out now. And all we need is 11.9 for the 80%. There it comes, 11.89. 9, there it is, 11.9. So you're 80% out of AMRS now. Yes, you can, Robbie. I mean, it looks like it's closing real strong. But you would not hold the all-in position. Only like 10% max of your account would you hold overnight. All right, it's pulling back a little bit to 8.5. If it hits 8.5, that would be the end. You'd take everything, be all out. But if you want to leave, like Robbie was asking, if you want to leave like 10% of your account on the table to hold overnight, that'd be the maximum. Really only 1 or 2%, depending on your account size. All right, it's holding at 11.9. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. This is what we're looking at here. All right, 58 seconds left. All right, there's the pullback. That's the all out. You have 40 seconds left. And Sava about to hit 90, but go ahead and forget it. All right, if you haven't already subscribed to our group, make sure you go get a trial membership so we can trade tomorrow for free and Friday for free, Monday and Tuesday. Saying they can't hear me over there. I said it was almost an account doubler day today. Thanks. Sorry, guys. Yeah, grab a VIP trial so we can do this again tomorrow and Friday, Monday and Tuesday. And then it's free again on Wednesday. All right. What I was saying is that there's account doubler, like CPSH provided almost a 40% return. Sava, similar, maybe 20%. AMRS, but remember, these are compounding because these are all ins. AMRS, we got a bit out there, really fantastic at the end. And a little bit of here and there of everything. All right. And Google did really well for us today as well. All right. Have a great day, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you click through the links and grab the trial. It's been fun trading with you today. Bye, Linus. All right. See you, Robbie. See you, Renato. Later, everybody on YouTube and TikTok.